concerned because the big thing, remember, was Save the Children back in the pandemic and stuff, and they had all these memes about child trafficking and how the Epstein files were going to uncover everything. We all know the truth, and then their man is here and he's trying to bury the truth. It's like, how do they reconcile that?
What I also find fascinating is that it was a couple of months ago where Pam Bondi, by the way, was the Attorney General of Florida for 8 years, is now the United States Attorney General under Trump. A couple of months ago, she essentially said, I've got the Epstein files on my desk. And then she just came out, a couple of days ago or whatnot, I don't have those clips available, and said, the Epstein files don't exist. Well, you can't have it both ways. Sorry, Pam. Violet, do you have any thoughts that you wish to contribute on this issue? Violet?
No, not really. I'm not all that up to date, but I do know that, the democracy, kind of, semi-democracy, are a tight group usually. Those high power, high money individuals, there's a lot of networks going on there.
Thank you, Violet. Let's go to Alfonso. Alfonso, would you like to contribute on this issue? Alfonso might be busy. There we go. Hi.
Yeah, no, listen.
Thank you. Lynn, would you like to contribute on this issue?
Not at this time, thanks.
Cora, good morning. Welcome back to the show. Thank you for doing the heavy lifting. Have you started your first coffee yet? Normally you just say good morning and you contribute later.
Yeah, that's the case.
You got it. I won't even ask you if you want to contribute on this issue because I know now you are working on that first cup of coffee. We'll come back to you. All right, so that's that. Let's say hello, Dave and Benjamin are new on stage. If you're in the audience and want to come up, please do. We're a friendly bunch. Let's say hello to Dave. Dave, good morning. It's a pleasure to see you back on the show because the show is better with you or without you. What would you like to talk about?
I would like to talk about the last hours. I'm not interested to talk about the
You can talk about anything you want there, my friend.
Yes, I would like to ask the moderator here, Dr. James, he talked about AI.
I will go on mute, and as long as Dr. James is okay with it, you can engage with him. That's what the show is all about.
Yeah, speak to Dr. James and then to Alfonso. So, Dr. James, you talk about AI in helping you to learn, and then you are very fascinated with the potential new development in AI. And I'm very curious in what way you are fascinated. What's your hope? What is your expectation? And also, you think $200 per month, is it something too expensive? So I'm very curious about your view, Dr. James.
Wow. So I wish I had David here, who's finance guy. He's usually really good at crunching numbers on the fly for me because I bet you he could come up with a cost benefit of investing in my own machine or using cloud compute to develop projects. Right now,
Sorry, I couldn't help myself. So instead of financial Dave, you have end of times Dave. Please continue.
Yes. But he's quite kind, and I really appreciate being. Thanks for the question, Dave. I'll try to be really brief so I don't bore everybody else. So the projects I do, I usually do through proprietary developer API backend, and so I have more freedom to build things out in a more personalized way and to work on projects and apps and things like that. But I don't know that I would spend $200 a month on the consumer product. I think I would rather just do more of a pay-as-you-go and find deals on the back end because I've developed my skill enough to be able to kind of work that way at this point. But having said that, I think it's pretty remarkable that the consumer products now have the ability to do very automated agentic work. Most of the major models are releasing some version of that. Anthropic has the model context protocol. OpenAI has the operators, the codex or something like that. And a lot of them are giving them access to your local file system.
I emphasize again.
These things root access if you were so brave. automated. I've been reading about different companies, even in the public sector, are implementing AI startups. Amazon is now promotions to having working AI or building AI products or doing Amazon or whatever it is. And also, what's happening to non-automation happening with Amazon manufacturing. Ultimately is for building AI and robotic skill oversight into their employees to essentially manage robots is what's happening. So I don't know. I mean, it's basically the future, and we all dream that's happening. But the downside is we're all going to be out of work. It's really scary. It seems like there's
let's go back to what Congress Steve favorite topics are like. Why don't we not go straight to a society that's like where you are not worried about the job, you focus on what really excites you, and that is a society I think we are approaching that if we want to develop.
But at the same time, our president is gutting Medicaid, gutting all the social supports that we have in place so that when this transition happens, it will go more smoothly. And he's gutting our ability to feel secure in very insecure environment. Not to get too political, I think I'll end with my politics right there. I'm just saying that I am both an existential question here. I think this is a very difficult question. I really appreciate.
Then why don't you next time create a room, something like that? I could join you, and there are so many layers I would like to explore with you.
And he has like a very high pitched voice.
If you want to say something before I go to Alfonso, sorry I'm taking a lot of time.
No, you can go to Alfonso right now. Can you guys still hear me okay? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yeah, you can go to Alfonso right now.
Thank you. Alfonso, are you there? I don't want to interrupt you if you are on something. Alfonso? Maybe he's here. Alfonso? Yeah, so you talk about depression, you talk about grief, and I wonder, often I hear you claim to be atheist, so I wonder, in your perspective, grief and depression, who will view this problem, mental problem, better, atheist or religion? And then maybe next time with Dr. James, how could AI help in this case for customers who are atheists and customers who are...
Well, we can come back around to Dr. James in hour number 3, but I'll let you finish up with Alfonso now.
Sorry, Alfonso, too many questions.
I think we can't generalize. There's too many other factors that come into play with mental illness. The big one is genetics, and the very big one is how our brain is conditioned, how our brain is trained to function, and what patterns are embedded into it. People who are dealt with in an aggressive manner, abused, it's kind of a given that they will have more mental illness issues. So I don't think we can generalize and say atheists deal better with depression or are less depressed. There are tools within spirituality, not necessarily theism, that help with mental illnesses or mental states. But I would never claim that it's better to be one or the other. I think science is the key. Whether you believe or not or don't believe, take it from the experts who study these things, who are actually tracking what works and what doesn't to help people cope. The other thing is, I think we need to embrace suffering, embrace the highs and the lows as much as we can until it gets pathological. Then we better off seeking a good professional who can medicate us or give us therapy and the treatments required. So I think a combination of all the coping mechanisms that humanity has would be a good approach for people to overcome grief and depression because I was an atheist, and I wouldn't disagree. And I also go to a demonic temple if I had found community there and if I resonated with them, right? I think what's advantageous of non-belief, not of having a belief, is that we can open ourselves to any practice, whether spiritual or non-spiritual, from one side of the aisle to the other, from one spiritual path to the other, Eastern, Western philosophies, to embrace what it means to deal with all these issues that life brings upon us.
Dave, thank you very much. And if you want to follow up with Dr. James, you absolutely can do that in hour number 3. Before we go to Benjamin, I wanted to talk about very briefly the other side of the coin to AI. Of course, the big take these days is AI is putting people out of work. AI is putting people on the unemployment line. However, the Workers' Rights Radio Show was mentioned. I read this story as one of the 4 stories on the Workers' Rights Radio Show from CNBC this week. Okay, check this out. For all its perils, artificial intelligence appears to have helped alleviate a long-standing problem in American business since around 2017. Other than the brief spike in unemployment during the pandemic, there were far too few workers to fill the available jobs in the U.S. Let me repeat that. Except for a brief spike in unemployment during the pandemic, there were far too few workers to fill the available jobs in the United States. In other words, unemployment is becoming less and less overall. But in April of this year, according to the U.S. Chamber of Commerce, the nationwide labor shortage pretty much ended. Thanks to the combination of a cooling job market, people finally returning to work following the pandemic, and AI taking over an increasing number of human tasks, the skills gap has largely closed. The Chamber says, as of May this year, there were 7.2 million workers available to fill 7.4 million jobs. While that still represents a modest shortage, it is a far cry from 2021 and 2022 during the so-called Great Resignation. And remember, the Great Resignation, that's when people quit. They weren't fired. The Great Resignation is when people quit, when the shortages routinely totaled in the millions. That is not to say that the United States does not still have a people problem. Worker shortages are still severe in some states, and economic development experts say the workforce is still a key consideration when companies make decisions about where to locate. The base of employment here is just not sufficient in the U.S., said Tom Stringer, a principal and leader of the site selection and incentive practice at Grassi Advisors in New York. We need a whole of government approach. That doesn't read right. We need a whole of government approach. Okay, that's what it says. To start getting folks technical skills and training and out into the workforce, and that's in every location. Some states are meeting the challenge, according to CNBC annual study. America's top states for business. Workforce is one of the 10 categories of competitiveness on which we rank every state about 13% of a state's total score under this year's methodology. We consider the educational attainment of each state, the workforce, and the concentration of science, technology, engineering, and math in each state. And then they go over the top 10 states for employees. I'll just read the states very quickly, and then we can go to Benjamin. And if you guys want later, we can go into the details. But the top 10 states for employees: number 10, Tennessee. And by the way, I know a lot of people that are moving to Tennessee. I really, really do. Number 9, Utah. I don't know anybody that's moving to Utah. 7, Colorado. 6, Arizona, of course, Grand Canyon State, Dr. Francine. 5, Washington. 4, North Carolina. 3, Georgia. I would never want to live in Georgia. 2, Florida. A lot of people live in Florida. And number 1, of course, what else? Texas. The top 10 places where employees have the best opportunity for a good job. Okay, and again, that's from CNBC, and that is entitled "These 10 States Are America's Best for Workers in 2025." Let's go to Ben. If you're in the audience and want to come up, just raise your hand. Let's go to Benjamin. Benjamin, good morning. Welcome back to the show. What would you like to talk about?
Good morning.
Hi.
How are you? How are you feeling?
Do you care?
I do.
Well, I'll tell you, I'm a little troubled today. My clubhouse technology is screwing up on me, and my eyesight is acting up on me. So it's a challenging morning.
I feel you. I feel you on the eyesight. Well,
For those of you that don't know, I have a degenerative eye condition called retinitis pigmentosa. Fortunately, I can still see, but my eyesight is not as good as most of yours. Yeah, please continue. Yeah.
It's been a riveting show. I learned what a union is.
Oh, I figured you already knew that. Yeah. Obviously, I was wrong.
Every single person on the planet knew that, but what I learned is that there's a guy in Mexico who's never heard of it. And he's a teacher. That's a lot to take in. Hey,
we get calls from all over the world on this show. Yeah, go ahead.
Can I read something about me for 60 seconds?
Absolutely, you can read anything for up to 60 seconds.
Shabbat.org. This is the good book. This is the holy book. This is your religion.
Before you start, just want to make sure you can hear me. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, yes, go ahead. Read anything you want for 60
I just want to
seconds.
read from the book of your religion. Deuteronomy chapter 13. You're familiar with your religion, right? Everything I command you that you should be careful to do it. You shall neither add to it nor subtract from it. If there will arise among you a prophet or a dreamer of dreams, and he gives you a sign or a wonder, and that sign or that wonder of which he spoke to you happens, and he says, let us go after other gods which you have not known, and let us worship them. You shall not heed the words of that prophet or that dreamer or dreams. The Lord your God is testing you to know whether you really love the Lord your God with all your heart and with all your soul. You shall follow the Lord your God, fear him, keep his commandments, heed his voice, worship him, and cleave to him. Well, fortunately for you, you are at least keeping his commandments and heeding his voice. And that prophet or that dreamer of dreams shall be put to death, because they spoke falsehood about the Lord your God, who brought you out of the land of Egypt. So there's a command here that you put the dreamer of dreams to death if he encourages you to leave your God. And Steve, I want to encourage you to leave your God this morning. And that would be my first pleasure, be to completely violate that verse in Deuteronomy 13. Steve, you please leave the Lord your God.
Oh, I thought you were done. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, just getting warmed up. Yeah, I'm a false prophet. I know. Here's another false prophet. This is kind of a false prophet after the spirit of Alfonso. There's a cancer lab at Wake Forest, that's in North Carolina. And $2 million $2.8 million. Cancer research produced a couple papers, 3 retractions, for highly similar images. And this is cannabis medicine, right? This is like research that saves people's lives and money that was intended to help people save people's lives. But it looks like these papers had all used like the same image over and over and over again, meaning they weren't really doing any research. They were just recycling some image over and over again and doing papers. But don't let that bother you. Just close your eyes and imagine that when people publish science and they're experts and they have a sign, a little asterisk in their name that says they're an expert, you can know that they will give you the right information, because really, if anybody has a certificate that says they're an expert, it makes it impossible for them to give you the wrong information. It's amazing how that works. You should just know that. You are safe with the experts. Alfonso's is going to be just fine and safe with his experts. So, and you should ignore the fact that sometimes experts lie. In fact, they lie so often that I can find a story like this every single week to share how the experts are wasting millions of dollars on bullshit papers. But yeah, Trump is certainly helped create it out at this point. It's been fun to watch. I hope it ends well for everybody involved. And Steve, are you ready to lose your religion?
Okay, I just want to make sure because of the clubhouse technology. Can you hear me okay or no?
Yeah.
Are you okay? Great. I'm glad you can hear me. Are you finished? Just want to make sure.
Are you finished with your religion?
I will address all of your issues when you are finished.
That's it.
And you've got about 90 seconds. I purposely have gone on mute when you've been speaking.
Well, I thought I could ask you a question.
Well, you didn't say first, Uncle Steve, I'd like to engage with you. You asked if you could read, and then you started going on your, for lack of better words, a soapbox. So now you have 60 seconds left.
All right. Well, I can get you into a fresh new ideology that does not involve killing dreamers of dreams. I wondered if I could entice you into a more modern, clean, sleek, red-painted ideology today. Would you be interested in taking it for a test drive? There's no killing of dreamers of dreams in this fresh.
And thank you. Please go on mute, and I'll be happy to address everything that you said. My response is that A, I've never killed anybody, and B, my religion does not endorse killing anybody today. So the answer is no. No, absolutely not. And we're OT for the bottom of the hour break. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to another edition of Ask Uncle Steve. With the Mod Squad, I have assembled the best Mod Squad in the history of Clubhouse. They have a wide variety of fields of expertise and knowledge, as you just evidenced. You are encouraged to be bold, brave, courageous. Come on and talk about anything you want. You can ask me to go on mute and go on a narrative, or you can engage with me, or my Mod Squad. Just have a take and don't suck. What does that mean? That means even if I completely disagree with everything that you're saying, just have some cogent points, and be respectful. And today, if I'm not mistaken, everybody has, before we go back to the Mod Squad, another article that I read on the Workers' Rights Radio Show from CNN, and this is the other side of the coin, about employment and places to work, battered by multiple years of high health care costs. Employers are planning to shift more of the expense to workers in 2026. Sorry about that, everybody. A new survey released Wednesday of this week found over half of the employers in the United States are planning to adjust their health insurance offerings to increase staffers' share of the cost, such as instituting higher deductibles or annual out-of-pocket maximums, according to Mercer's survey on health and benefit strategies for 2026. The tight labor market and rising cost of living in recent years had made companies more reluctant to add workers' financial burden. Mercer said some 45% of employers reported in 2025 that they would shift more cost to staffers. Employers are thinking we're at a point where we can't do another year of not passing along some of the cost increases, said Beth Umland, Director of Research at Mercer's Health and Benefits Business. Companies expected their health benefits expenses to jump by nearly 6% this year after experiencing a 4.5% increase in 2024. Costs will likely rise at an even higher rate next year, driven in part by patients' increased usage and doctors using artificial intelligence to more accurately bill insurers, said Sunit Patel, U.S. Chief Health Actuary at Mercer. Another area of cost concern is coverage of anti-obesity GLP-1 medications. And I'm going to ask Dr. James in a moment. It's Ozempic. Oh, I know what Ozempic is. Yes, thank you, Dr. James. By the way, Dr. James, I sent you a text. If you could just respond verbally when you get a chance, yes or no, that would be great. Okay, continuing on. Respond verbally, please, yes or no. U.S. Chief Health Actuary.
Maybe make it a team effort. I don't have 30 minutes prepared or even 15, 20, and if we want to make it a team effort, I'm super happy to help. Meaning, you know the limitations.
I know what that means. Thank you very much. Okay, Ozempic medications, which are very popular but very expensive. Nearly 2/3 of companies.
Sorry to interrupt one more time. I know this is the sin of the show, but actually, if it's just facilitating getting other people talking, I'm happy to help. I can do that for you, no problem. Meaning, I don't talk much. Everyone else is doing the talking. I just do,
I will be listening in the background in case I am needed. Fair enough.
That's great. I'm happy to.
Okay, let's fill everybody in. The cat's out of the bag.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. It's no problem, Dr. James. I value your presence here. For some of you that are regular listeners to the show, Reverend Scott is not here. I sent Dr. James a text asking if he would essentially like to fill in for me and or Reverend Scott for about 15, 20 minutes an hour, number two. I was hoping, since okay, it's not a problem, to get a simple yes or no.
Yes.
And thank you, and I will be in the background if needed. Trust me, no problem. Thank you, Dr. James. I appreciate that. Continuing on with the article about over 50% of employers are expecting to pass on more costs of healthcare to employees next year. Very popular, but very nearly 2/3 of companies with 20,000 or more workers provided such coverage in 2024, while 44% of employers with 500 or more workers did. The pace of employers adding such coverage is likely to slow in 2026, Umland said. Companies may be reluctant to stop providing the benefit, but may narrow eligibility or require more documentation, making it more difficult for workers to access it. I'll stop right there again. That's from CNN. So over 50% of American employers are expected to pass on higher health care costs to their workers next year. Let's go to Dr. James. Dr. James, any thoughts on this, what I just read?
No comment right now.
Thank you very much. Let's go to Violet. Violet, any thoughts on what I just read?
Not at the moment, Steve.
Alfonso, any thoughts? Lynn, any thoughts?
Yeah, it just sounds like another way to like screw their employees, and employees are gonna get really unhappy with that kind of stuff, I think.
Exactly. Cora, you're probably started sipping on your coffee. You probably don't have any thoughts yet, but I know we're going to hear from you in hour number 3. And we'll just leave it right there. Dave. Oh, no, actually, you know what? We'll pass on Dave and Benjamin. Let's say hello to Christian. Christian, good morning. It's a pleasure to see you back on Ask Uncle Steve with the Mod Squad. What would you like to talk about?
I don't really have anything to talk about today, but I just want to ask how your day's going and all that.
My day is going great, although technologically my clubhouse is screwing up and my eyesight is giving me some challenging issues. So I'm fighting through it, but I'm doing okay. By the way, and you may have heard me mention this to JCC, have you heard of a YouTuber named Carolina Protsenko? Carolina Protsenko.
No.
Okay. She is a 16 or 17-year-old classically trained violinist who not only plays street violin here in Southern California at the Santa Monica 3rd Street Promenade, but apparently her first single and her album is going to drop in the next couple of months. I encourage you, if you're looking for a new source of entertainment, simply check it out. If you don't like it, you don't like it. But I just thought because of the age similarity, I know it might be something that you like. Carolina, you could go on YouTube, go Carolina Protsenko violin, and you will find her. I think she's amazing.
Well, I will actually check that out right now. Because,
Okay, cool.
yeah, I'll actually say thank you, Steve. I appreciate it.
The pleasure is mine. And with that, if anybody in the audience wants to come up, you're encouraged to do so. For now, let's go back to Dave. Dave, good morning. Would you like another Fresh Five? I think you wanted to speak to Alfonso, I think, right? Or no?
I'm interested to speak to both Alfonso and Dr. James because it's mental illness and then how the AI would contribute to that.
All right, I'm going to go on mute. You can have the next
Why not
one.
save this one for when you have to take a break? Because
You know what? That's a great idea. Yeah, why don't you, Dr. James, standing ovation for Dr. James. Love that. There you go. Love that. Thank you, Dr. James. Good suggestion. Okay, back to Benjamin. Now, Benjamin, you already gave us your 5-minute rant on losing religion and stuff like that. So, do you have anything new to talk about? Maybe not.
Just that I wonder if you could accommodate my wish to be treated in the biblical fashion.
You want me to kill you?
Yeah, they would be,
You know, I might actually enjoy that, believe it or not.
you can fantasize over it at least, right?
What makes you think I haven't already?
I don't know, but I mean, there it is, the Bible commands.
You want me to treat you in biblical scenarios like what you talked about. Basically, you're asking me to kill you. I mean, that's what you always talk about.
Just challenging you to obey the word of your God.
You want me to kill you.
I want you to take the word of your religion seriously.
I really never thought this day would come where Ben dismember you and bury the body parts at different locations?
Look, there's the Bible's very clear about what you're supposed to do, and I want to give you the opportunity to follow through and
Amazing. Amazing. I
put your religion where your mouth is. That's what I'm saying. I'm challenging you to put your religion where your mouth is.
My goodness. Okay. Well, in response to that, let's hear.
Here's what I need is why don't you go out or shut up, right? Like if you're gonna be, you gotta do the biblical thing. Do the biblical thing.
Well, when was the last time I did the biblical thing on this show? Never. Never. I never do the biblical thing on this show. No. The only one that's constantly doing stuff like this is you. I come up, I talk about one, two, or three current and relevant news stories that are in the national consciousness, and then I talk about whatever everybody else wants to talk about. I don't come on this show and preach my religion. What Kool-Aid are you drinking and what are you smoking? I don't come on the show and proselytize about my religion. I never have.
I didn't say you did.
Okay, fantastic. I'd like to talk a little bit more right now about Stephen Colbert. Actually, I'd like to listen. This is someone's take. I don't even know who this person is, but I previewed this before the show. It sounded legitimate to me. Let's have a listen.
Already his own fans and multiple celebrities are upset about all of this. However, many critics of Colbert are welcoming the cancellation in open arms, now including Bill Maher, who recently called out Stephen Colbert over his cancellation. Maher delivered the following: "Look, I want to be clear with my audience. I don't wish failure upon anyone, but Stephen had it coming. He had to see this coming. When you begin to fall into partisan territory and all you do is spew out propaganda, as instructed by your CBS producers, it's no wonder why they decided to cancel this thing. Now look."
Your membership is more than just a card. It's your gateway to extraordinary experiences.
Commercial. I do find it interesting that this happened days after their settlement with Cheney. There's no question about that. Yeah, it's interesting for sure, but we just don't have enough proof yet to say this was the cause. Look, many Americans grew tired of Stephen Colbert's shenanigans and turning every single damn moment and turning every damn thing into a Trump rant or a Trump political talking point. He was a one-trick pony, and people got tired of it. I have been a comedian for a very long time. I get it. When you are doing political humor, it has to be good-natured. When you begin to get nasty and you make it personal and you project your own issues on live television, people see through it all. And people on both the left and the right, shockingly I know, are just flat out tired of it all. And they just are. So I think a level-headed person would at least go out with some redemption to change his ways before his show goes off the air next year. Even if it's not authentic, at least present yourself as a normal late-night show host, Stephen. Maybe the CBS producers will wake the hell up, and ABC producers should too, by the way, with Jimmy Kimmel. Do I have my issues with Trump? Sure I do. I'm very open about that. Do I have issues with his politics in certain areas that I don't agree with? Absolutely. But to see Colbert doubling down on things like DEI and illegal immigration and all this nonsense, it makes Americans sick. And it actually offends them, and they don't want to be lectured in their own homes. This is why people are heading to other forms of media to get their news from different commentators, and it's working. Legacy media, as they like to call it, is becoming a thing of the past for this very reason. So this is all on you, Colbert. This is all you're doing, but not just you. Blame CBS. Blame your producers and the writers behind your show. And
Well, I'll tell you, I don't know how you can blame him, blame the writers, blame the producers when they are number one. They're number one in the time slot. However, as I said earlier, in hour number one, there's a huge difference between the content of TV and the business of TV. Because the business of TV and radio always has been and always will be the bottom line profit, the dollar generated by advertising. We brought up the statistic 2018, the Colbert Show, the late night, generated over $400 million a year in advertising. Now it's generating $200 million. And again, that's $400 million in dollars that were back in 2018. The present value of that money has to be, give or take, 500 or 600 million. So the amount they're generating now, 200 million, arguably is 1/3 the present day value of the revenue that they were generating in 2018. This is clearly a business decision. Also, very rarely do people in radio, in fact, I think this is the longest stretch ever, somebody getting, what, 9 to 12 months notice? 9 to 12 months notice. A lot of people in TV and radio are fired and then escorted out the very same day. Why? Because they don't want them spending the next 6 to 9 months bad-mouthing the network and bad-mouthing the producers of the show. Dude's getting 6 to 9 months notice. That's arguably unheard of. Let's say hello to Alan. Alan, good morning. Welcome to Ask Uncle Steve with the Mod Squad. What would you like to talk about?
Well, on that very subject, if you haven't watched it, watch a channel on YouTube called WDW Pro, because I don't know, a week ago, Colbert started criticizing Skydance, who was buying CBS, and they said that Colbert's going to buy, and then within the week, he was sacked. What they were talking about is the fact that Skydancer has, it's the Skydancer deal, they've considered it a done deal for a very long time. So Skydancer is the one actually pulling the strings, because the woman, whoever it is who is in charge of that, doesn't want to be the bad guy. So what she's doing is she's saying, fire this guy, fire that guy, tell CBS, tell 60 Minutes this, etc., having Paramount clean house, so that when she walks in, everything is already, all the house cleaning is done, the apartment is clean, it's got new walls, freshly painted walls, and then she can walk into an essentially, new operation. But it's their take, he isn't going to last. CBS told him, you've got till the end of 26, but it's their opinion, he's probably going to be canceled, maybe by Christmas, or after Christmas, and then he's up. And on a personal note, I used to love him too. I mean, when the Colbert Report, his sarcasm was great, but now, he just became a full-time Trump bad guy. There was nothing funny about it.
I want to go to Daryl because Daryl's field of expertise is Wall Street and finance. Of course, he has over 15 years of experience. He's now doing other things. But Daryl, I heard you talking yesterday about the Colbert issue. Did you want to give us your pearls of wisdom before we take the break?
Yeah.
You know what? If you want, you can wait 5 minutes. Dr. James is going to help out. Like in the first 15 minutes, he can go to you if you want, like 5 or 10 minutes to prepare. And then, if you want.
Well, if we could do it at the top of the break.
Absolutely, we can.
And you had Normal and Mo here that just showed up.
I was going to say I was going to go to Norm, but let's go to Mo. Mo, hi, welcome back to the show. It's a pleasure to see you. What would you like to talk about?
Hi.
Hi.
I just wanted to make a comment about the Stephen Colbert thing.
Yep.
So, I know Daryl yesterday was
talking about, mostly the purely financial aspect, and that, makes a lot of sense for sure. But the two things that really struck out to me, were one, him, criticizing, the company that pays him. And I just think, like, when I heard that day, I was like,
You mean like David Letterman used to do all the time when he was host of the Late Show?
Oh, see, now I know what.
When the Late Show started, yes.
Okay, because in my mind, I'm thinking, like, you don't fight the hand that feeds you, I mean, you're asking for trouble, I think, sometimes that happens, but that was just one that thought.
Sorry to interrupt, and I won't do it again, I promise. One late night show, David Letterman was interviewing Howard Stern when Howard Stern had just taken over NBC Radio, and Howard Stern was ragging like you could not bang on NBC, and David Letterman was just smiling and he wouldn't say a word, but he let him continue. Sorry for interrupting, please.
Oh, no problem, yeah. And that's the other thing is, Stephen Colbert said that, he got the call, like, last night, he got the call the night right before, his ex or whatever, so, to me, it's kind of like, if they're gonna do it, why not do it when everybody's together, why a call, instead of sort of face-to-face, in-person, when everybody's together preparing for things, I don't know, that just kind of seemed a little, I don't know the word, but you know what I'm saying. It just seems a little, I don't know the word.
Well, let's see. It lacks class. It lacks professionalism. It's disrespectful. I mean, I could go on and on.
Thank you for.
You're busy. I'm here to help.
All right, that's all I got. I just wanted to throw my feet little.
I really appreciate that, and with that, we are on the we are at. Like I said, I'm technologically and visually challenged this morning. We're at the top of the hour. Thank you, everybody, for joining another edition of Ask Uncle Steve and the Mod Squad. 2 hours in the tank, 1 hour left. We're going to have our mandatory break coming up right now. And then Dr. James will take over for about 15-20 minutes, whenever it works. I'll be in the background listening. But it just gives me a chance to, get up, stretch, pour a new cup of coffee, do some IRL stuff. And I thank the Mod Squad very much for helping out. I have assembled, without question, black and white, no gray, the best Mod Squad in the history of Clubhouse. They have a wide variety of fields of both expertise and knowledge. And let's see, we'll be back with Doctor. If you're in the audience, want to come on up, please do. And I'm hearing good.
I'm standing underneath an obelisk at UC Berkeley, and that is the crowd.
I thought I was hearing a little bit of an echo again. I thought it was me on this day. But we'll be back with Dr. James after the break, and we'll ask DJ.
He's a prison reaper. I just don't understand people in New York. He's a prison reaper because his life was so down bad until he got the Quran from some other prison reaper. So yeah.
I think he was when he was talking about cocaine, that was definitely projection.
Yeah, it definitely was. I'm 100% sure he sucks dick for rent.
It's kind of funny how cocaine addicts, it's just talking about it and thinking about cocaine gets them stimulated because they're used to that cocaine stimulation. So just talking about it gets their brain producing dopamine to just amp it and spike up the conversation. So how was the debate? Did Diogenes crush D'Angelo?
No, actually it was so boring. Angela's supposed to be on the Turkish side, and Dash is going to be on the Russian side.
but they agreed with each other. So I was like, oh wow, this is so boring. But next time I'm gonna arrange Dajis being on the Russian side and Eliyahu if he wants to on the Ukrainian side. Let's see, because I know that Eli is very pro-Ukraine and he thinks Ukraine is winning. At least he always thought. Maybe he changed his mind in the past 2 weeks that I don't know of. So yeah, I'm gonna arrange that debate. We should be there.
Well, Ellie's smart, so I agree with him.
No, Eli is smart, yes, but he's very biased. Oh no, and then next listener started recording us.
Okay, that shit one is definitely pussy.
Which one?
The shit one.
How do you know that?
The poop one, because he always uses the poop emoji.
Yeah, there's so many people who would do that.
Is that like
I
reflective?
mean, true.
Julian,
Hey,
what?
pussy.
Julian, what makes you not pussy?
What?
What makes you as a gay man not pussy?
Well, one, I'm not
He
gay.
doesn't have
Second,
anything to
I'm not
discuss.
I'm not a fat 4-year-old Mexican.
Wait, why is Gigi going against it? Is that his father or what?
Yeah, it is.
Why are you guys doing that?
I mean, I'm not doing that. I know
You're
that I'm
not
sending
gay?
that picture, but I never like these
Okay,
things.
you didn't, but why is Gigi doing that? That's what I need to ask.
I don't even know. Probably he's running around. You have to put your dog on the leash.
Hold on, what did she do to Gigi?
Oh, I don't know. I was just saying he's probably running around the app. I was just saying you have to put your dog on the leash.
But why does Gigi do this? Like, why is he going into this extent?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I thought he was chill with pussy because he was just in a room with him the other day, so no clue. I mean, yeah, like bringing people's like parents into it is pretty. I don't know.
Well, this is such a boring conversation. I feel like I should read you some wisdom. Okay, pick a number, Abby.
Okay, between what and what?
1 and 80.
17.
Damn. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Let's go.
It says the highest type of ruler is one of whose existence the people are barely aware of. Next comes one whom they love and praise. Next comes one whom they fear. Next comes one whom they despise and defy. When you are lacking in faith, others will be unfaithful to you. The sage is self-effacing and scanty of words. When his task is accomplished and things have been completed, all the people say, "We ourselves have achieved it."
Oh, Gigi's back at me.
Gigi, why is this Pussy's speech father?
I brought up the fact that,
Wait, why is
like
that
probably unbeknownst to a lot of people, Paramount Global has been struggling since 2017, 2018, and CBS is part of Paramount Group. You know, also part of the Paramount Group is our television, our networks like MTV, VH1, Comedy Central. There's another one
Hello, I would like to
Now,
just.
have you ever seen the show, Clown Girl, the Pink Monkey Couch? You ever seen that?
Hello, I would like to discuss on the Jews and their lives.
So please go ahead.
So, there's these things called people, and they have sometimes a similar language, similar interests, generally known as books. But to say that Jews are all lying is so stupid. It's such a waste of a beautiful Saturday. You can't come up with a less gaslighting, triggering, and obnoxiously stupid title. You've got to be that person, that bigoted, low IQ jerk. The person that you criticize is the person you become. Hence, you are here right now, making fun of yourself in a self-roast.
Sorry, I didn't understand. I posted the name of the porn star. I didn't hear anything that I said. That was said. Am I supposed to?
He said your room title is bad, and fuck you.
That's right.
Oh, you don't like my room title?
No, I mean, you've got a lot of self-reflection to do, because you're stupid, and your life sucks, and thus you have a stupid clown as a PTR, and you're wasting your beautiful Saturday on this stupid type of content creation, which is really just hate speech, because you have no intelligence, and you're an immature man, probably. That's my opinion.
Thank you for your valuable opinion. It will be taken into considerations.
You are welcome, brother. I hope that things go well for you.
They've been working, Skydance guys have been working very closely with Tom Cruise for a number of years, and they work very closely with Paramount. So it actually makes sense that Skydance wants to come in and say, hey, we'll take Paramount Global. They're probably still going to try to sell off a lot of these other assets. MTV has not been very, very profitable since its heyday when it switched from, I guess, focused programming to just doing reality shows. You had shows like Teen Mom, all these other shows that MTV started doing. They kind of lost their core audience who had grown up with them. But one of the things that Skydance said when they made the offer was that they would bring in assets, not just pick up the stock, but bring in assets. They would bring in close to $2 billion to pay down some of Paramount's debt, which had ballooned. I think it's as of yesterday, $15.6 billion in corporate debt. And when you look at the Colbert Show, and this is what people are talking about on LinkedIn. Since its inception, it is down 75% in its core demographic. And they estimate, and these are, like guys like Michael Smith, who's, Michael Smith from NPR. Michael Smith is the chief marketing officer from NPR. And even he said yesterday, hey, this show loses a lot of money. And maybe it's just time for this show to go. He said that by his calculations, the Colbert Show loses $40 million a year. It has a rating, its ratings are less than 2 million views, and then yesterday in Gary's room, someone compared it to Johnny Carson, who used to average 9 million views a night. It is not a show that is sustainable. And ultimately, when you see these mergers happening, someone comes in and says, cut this, cut that. So for example, when I started at Morgan Stanley, they had just purchased this old company called Dean Witter. Dean Witter also owned Discover Card. Some of you might have a Discover Card in your wallet right now because they're really good with the cashback thing, right? I say that facetiously. One of the things that came out of the merger or the acquisition was that Discover Card had to go. Discover Card at the time, I think they had over 15,000 employees around the country, mostly doing customer service work, but it has to go. because it's a burden to carry this. So ultimately, what I'm saying is shows get canceled all the time. And the fact that a show that was losing $40 million a year by estimates has been able to stay on this long is actually amazing, and it says a lot to the fans of the show. But shows get canceled, and two things can be true. It can be possible that Trump wanted this show gone. I don't personally believe that because I think he's up at night. I think he's watching all these shows, right? I think he's literally flipping back and forth, ordering swords on QVC, and I think he's watching all of this stuff. But it can be true that Trump wanted this show gone. And it also can be true that the new landlords are saying, hey man, this house is costing a lot of money to repair. Let's just put this house on the market and sell it, or just get rid of it and keep things moving forward. That's all I wanted to say.
Thank you, General. And so before we go to the rest of the mods, we've got Jordan who's new on stage, and I'd like to give Jordan, also author of Microdosing for Health Healing and Enhanced Performance, the Kitover with James Fadiman and Your Symphony of Cells, Discover and Understand More of Who We Are, also authored with James Fadiman, PhD. Jordan is one of my favorite people on Clubhouse, and you're up next if you have anything to say about this topic or anything. Oh, you're a little matrixed out. Okay, Jordan, we'll come back to you when you're out of the matrix. We've got American Indigenous You're Not is up. You have any?
I'm not out of the matrix now.
Oh, you're out. Jordan, let's go back.
Yeah, sorry. I took a walk and forgot to turn Wi-Fi on when I came back to my house. So, yeah, thank you. You know, I'm a little bit intimidated by the seriousness of the topics you guys always talk about, and feel that, despite having a master's in political science and a law degree, I don't focus in these sorts of realms very much, but I am happy to report in my area of expertise, one of my areas, which is psychedelic microdosing. Now, we had an amazing room on Clubhouse yesterday in the Flourish Academy, where Connor Murray, that's one N in Connor, C-O-N-O-R Murray, is a neuroscientist at UCLA, and he had done 3 different papers, one in 2021, one in 2022, one in 2024, that have provided what I thought was, and I now understand to be, sort of undeniable scientific evidence, like a zero-controlled study with not only psychological survey, but with brainwave data, that for psychedelic microdosing there is a sweet spot, or I like to call the peak efficacious zone, or the PEZ, and this is a very obvious point.
What substance?
In particular, well, they were testing LSD. They were probably testing even a little bit too much at their lower dose, which is 13 micrograms, which is a little bit above what we recommend for most people, but it varies with everybody. And Connor thought that I might not have had full 13 in it anyway. But it's exciting because now when people say, well, we're still not sure if it's just a placebo. We had Connor a couple of years saying that we didn't really have to talk about that we had the data, but being a non-scientist, and despite studying his papers, it was one thing to read them, it was something else to actually have him in the Flourish Academy with my friends Wendy Perkins show up and Donna Harvey, who cultivates the space. I was able to lead a discussion with him for 45 minutes where I got crystal clear about the science and what they found and what they showed. And I'm just very excited because even for real skeptical hard science geeks, we now have pretty good proof, although with a little implication, that above a certain amount is not good. It gets worse. And interestingly, in March, a paper came out on 20 micrograms of LSD for ADHD. In the paper, they referred to that dosage, 20 micrograms. 10 times they referred to it as being a low dose. And twice they said this is very high for a microdose. Now, the standard formula for a microdose, the rule of thumb is it's about 1/10 to 1/20th of of a full recreational dose. So if a full recreational dose is 100 micrograms, a microdose for most people, two standard deviation for 3 is going to be between 5 and maybe 12. But in the study, they tested 20. And the interesting thing was that every single newspaper and online organization that reported on this said proof that microdosing doesn't work for ADHD. In fact, they didn't test microdosing at all. They tested a low dose, and they knew it. And they said this funny thing in the paper, which was we decided to test twice what we usually thought to be a microdose because we thought the results would be clearer and easier to see. So this showed that the folks who wrote this paper had a fundamental misconception and didn't understand that with microdosing there really is a peak efficacy. There really is a sweet spot. And it makes sense. If you get people who have 20 micrograms of ADHD, 20 micrograms of LSD, they're going to focus less well. And some of them had to drop out. It was all the ways that we normally say, this is how you know it's not a microdose. Some of those things were happening to these people that they didn't test it. And yet, this one company stopped their entire research program, never actually tested a microdose. And even though there were some famous, well-known psychedelic scientists in their cohort, they just didn't test the microdose at all. They tested a low dose. So dosage really matters. People need to understand that if you take 20 micrograms, it's an overdose. In fact, most of the psychedelic doses that people in the West have taken since the 40s really amount to a kind of an overdose. It's physiologically challenging. It's very stressful. Different physiological parameters go up and down in strange ways.
Perhaps distracting even if you're taking something that is beyond subperceptual. I would imagine for ADHD that would be counter.
Oh, it was. My friend James O'Conkey was in the question show said immediately he kind of palmed his head and said, "Of course they're going to focus less now." So it was just the funniest thing. So I'm just very excited. I felt like it was a real triumph yesterday that this room came off without a hitch. That all the hours I put into before in the room so that I could, in the end, say to Connor, so my understanding in a summary fashion, is that correct? And he said yes. Maybe this is a little bit of my legal background coming in and building a case. But we know for sure now that it's not a microdose. We know for sure that there is a zone above which it's going to be worse and there are going to be no benefits. The thing is, this is so antithetical to the West, where we want more, we want bigger, we want to maximize. In fact, I'm going to pitch another book with the same agent and company, hopefully. I'm going to call it Microdosing Maximized. Jim Fadden will write the forward, but it'll be my book, and I'll be able to be a little bit more direct about what I found and what I'm seeing. So I was just excited that I was able to bring this guy and facilitate him coming to the room and really ask questions that, despite all my studying of these scientific papers, which are terribly written, most of these scientific papers are hard to understand. And even now I'm learning that there are nuances of experimental design and study and how many people come in. And so, I know I don't really know the area, and so that's why it was just so wonderful to be able to go to the horse's mouth and understand and have this conversation with the fellow who I think has pushed the science on microdosing farther than anybody else has so far. So I just feel really good about that. I wanted to share that. Well, congratulations.
Thank you. I'm sorry, Dr. James. Go ahead, please.
Congratulations, Jordan, and thank you, Jordan and Daryl, for making my job easier covering for Steve while he was out doing his thing. And Jordan, you may be familiar with this. I'm standing at the base of the UC Berkeley clock/obelisk right now. I've seen it from afar, but it never actually just come up and stood right next to it. It's pretty epic here. And Steve, the room is yours.
Hey, I just have to chime in quickly to say I have stood at the base of that clock tower many a time, Dr. James. I can't believe it's your first.
There you go. And by the way, Dr. James, is the Q Amera first and then Phoenix, or am I mistaken?
Let's see, Phoenix has actually not spoken. A version of Amera, there's a version of him who has spoken, but you can give him another bite.
Well, since there's a version that's already spoken, we'll go to Phoenix. And by the way, if you're in the audience, We encourage you to come on stage and talk about whatever you want. Phoenix, good morning. Welcome to the show. What would you like to talk about, Phoenix?
Good morning, hello everyone. Hope you're having a wonderful time. I came up just to greet you all.
Well, thank you very much. We appreciate the greeting and appreciate that. Feel free to, we'll come back at you for closing thoughts and burning desires at the end of the hour. And for those of you that are in the audience and want to come up but don't know what you want to talk about, this is what I refer to as the best 2 minutes on Clubhouse.
Breaking news, the massive prisoner swap freeing Americans held in Venezuela. The stunning news late today, 10 Americans and permanent U.S. residents coming home from Venezuela after a complex prisoner swap involving hundreds of Venezuelan migrants sent to an notorious prison in El Salvador.
By the way, Mo, don't go away. I gotta give for you, Mo. Don't go away.
An explosion killing 3 sheriff's deputies. Sources say the deputies were handling explosives brought back from a seemingly routine call. The informant's worst loss of life in 168 years. President Trump under pressure calling for the release of grand jury testimony in the Epstein case. What the Justice Department has just done. A mid-air scare. A passenger reportedly trying to open an emergency exit and shoved a flight attendant who tried to stop him. The pilot making an emergency landing. And new video just in, a reported engine fire forcing a Delta flight to divert to Los Angeles. Severe storms sweeping from the Midwest to New York. More than 60 million Americans on alert for storms, flooding, and dangerous heat. The tropical rainstorm in the Gulf and the soaring temperatures add up an extremely hot week. The suspect in the brutal killing of a pound porter in Maine appearing in court. The 17-year-old charged with murder. Prosecutors asking to be tried as an adult. A shark bites a teen in Florida. What we know in the stunning video showing a group of sharks preying on a school of fish just off of popular New York beach. CBS canceling The Late Show with Stephen Colbert. The network facing criticism, calling it a purely financial decision, ending the program after more than 3 decades on the air. The Coldplay concert and the viral Kiss Cam moment seemed like tens of millions. We're now learning tonight. And remembering a legendary Oscar-winning lyricist. So many songs from television and film we can't forget.
And as promised, a little gift from me to Mo. Well, it's actually a gift for all of you. Johnny Carson from 1962 to 1992, 30 years, was known as the king of late night. Now, admittedly, generally speaking, for a majority of that time, no home computers, no streaming, no social media, and the late night was his. And then they started the Late Show with David Letterman on NBC as well. This is a little segment, a couple of minutes, when Howard Stern came on the Late Show, which was done by NBC, and started ragging, I mean ragging on NBC. We'll play a few minutes of this, and then we'll move on.
There's a lot of pressure on me to come out here. I want to ask you a question before we get into that. How do we get K-Rock out of that WXRK? Is it just they take the last? Let me say something before you get to K-Rock, because I have nothing bad to say about K-Rock. The people I'm working for now are lovely. It's the best radio station in the country. I want to say something that being back in this building makes me nauseous. I think the biggest bunch of creeps run this company. I think when I got fired, it was, you know it too, Dave. It's something you haven't said to me before. The people who fired me, though, are suffering now unbelievably. How so? Well, let's face it, all the ratings. I used to work for NBC Radio. NBC Afternoons? Yeah, and I used to think the station was happening. When they fired me, I was upset. I thought the station was happening. But I realized the station's not happening. I was happening. The damn station wasn't happening. I was happening. And when I left the station, everything fell apart. They got a bunch of jerks there. They got Imus and Soupy Sales. I thought you liked Imus and Soupy Sales. No, I hated them. I hated working with those guys. Yeah, real creative. The Mouse. Give me a break. I could have done that on Ed Sullivan. Imus's history, Soupy's history, the entire NBC radio division is history, and you know it, David. All right, but weren't you? You were the one who called me when they hired me and said, "What the hell is this? What are they bringing in back, Mark? Don't deny it." But isn't it true, Howard, that at some point in your life, Don Imus was kind of an influence on your
No,
career?
I never really liked him. I thought he had any talent. In fact, I don't think he had much. In fact, most of the people in radio don't have any talent. I think it's a cruel joke that I ended up in radio.
Where do you see yourself? Where would you rather be?
Well, I would rather be on TV or in film.
Yeah, film. Oh, that'd be good.
Yeah, I would like that a lot. And but television would be just fine. I really feel I was born to be on television.
All right, well that's enough. That's Howard Stern on the Late Show, totally jamming on NBC. And if you'll notice, David Letterman never once said, "No, I didn't say that. No, that's not true." He just smiled and kept his mouth shut. Mo, I hope you enjoyed that present. You are welcome. And if you're in the audience and you want to come up, we've got about 30 minutes left. Come on up and talk about anything you want. Nobody new is on stage yet, so let's go back to Dr. James. Dr. James, would you like to contribute at this time, or are you good?
Oh, I'm good.
All right, let's go to Violet. Violet, would you like to contribute at this time, or are you good? Violet appears to be good.
I am.
All right, let's go to Alfonso. Alfonso. Okay, he's probably IRL with the family, which is a good thing to do on a Saturday. Let's go to Lynn. By the way, Lynn, we haven't done a shameless plug for you. At the end of this show, you and or Christian are going to be doing Ask the Autistic. We encourage everybody and anybody that is interested in autism or just wants a fun time to, in 30 minutes, migrate over to Christian's house. Lynn, would you like to contribute at this time? Lynn is probably busy IRL with Christian. Let's go to John Mallinckrodt. John, good morning. I don't think I did say hello to you at the very start of the show. What's going on, young man?
Well, it's been a while. I've been having a very productive morning. I've solved 2 ring doorbell issues, and now I am at the tire place getting new tires on my car. So it's it shall all before 10 in the morning.
Ooh, tell us what brand of tire are you getting?
I'm getting some Michelin, what do they call it, privacy, all season tires. I have this little shameless plug here for American Tire Depot.
I didn't say that. For the record, Jazzy heard you say that. I know Jazzy won't allow.
But Jazzy was bringing up something else. I said, just hypothetically, if you went to the cinema with Charles right now, and you had no access to outside information, and somebody's being a crazy person, wouldn't you burn him at the stake too?
Whoa, David.
So apparently racism in America is no more than white people thinking we're wicked and need to be burned in the stake.
It's ridiculous.
Well, I didn't say that, but...
Well, you kind of insinuated that the racism is justified based on
Anecdotally, of course.
being able to do magical things like break through the water table in California in the desert. Remember?
With all due respect, David. With all due respect, David, you're being accused of being racist right now.
No, not really, because he's not even white, so...
He's not white.
No, he's racist. I mean, not racist. I don't want to say the real thing.
What are you, David?
I do not consent to being recorded. Let the record show.
I'm sorry, but I'm in a one-party consent state, David, and we're in a social...
I ain't heard your voice in a while, brother. What's up, brother?
Brother, I'm here to discuss the topic of the room. Yeah, it's always been a myth, because people who like each other get along, they don't act racist towards each other, and then it becomes a question of a more important topic, which is, what are we going to do?
would you do?
I would just meditate and get people to stop being so meta. There's too much politics in the communication. No, voiceover guy is retarded.
Right. And I have a picture of you in fucking underwear.
Well, I like the fact. I like that you keep a picture of me in my undies in your cell. Like that to me, it means that I'm doing something right. I'm getting my message out.
I wonder what she does with your pictures at night.
I wonder what a lot of women do with my pictures in my undies while I do yoga. You just gotta remember, everybody here has the same basic problem, which is physical biomechanics. If you don't do yoga, what are you doing?
I do yoga done this.
I'm doing yoga right now.
But has yoga helped your stomach go down?
Let me get in my underpants and get my camera set up so I can record this and do yoga in my underpants. I'll be right back.
Not just your
Yeah, he's in the basement right now.
His apartment is not
I had to move back in with my mom because I hate doing laundry and I hate cooking for myself, and I can't find a woman, that wants to live in squalor. My mom is the best cook. She's unbelievable.
Alright, stop bragging in. Welcome, Steve. Your mom. Make a cook for me.
He moved in with his mom.
You just have to get used to the loud, screechy voice that causes brain aneurysms.
You're too old to be living with your mama and your baby.
Well, I'm drinking a Miller High Life, smoking a joint in my mom's basement right now. What are you all doing?
I'm cooking lunch.
What, you making a BLT sandwich?
No, I'm making meat food. Eat fucking ramen, bitch.
Well, are you gonna go to the gym afterwards? How are you gonna poop all that out?
I'm gonna sit on the toilet, put it in a bag, and ship it to your house, set it on fire.
Who's got the bigger waist size, you or little Haiti?
You. Matter of fact, let me show these people this. I think they need to see
Go back to July 2023 in the cloud. You can see the photo of my balls hanging out.
Real good. I hope I have this shit in here. I pray to God I do.
The reason why I do it, because I want my constituents to be flexible, to have strength, to breathe, to get in the sun and get that vitamin D.
That's all.
Listen, if we were to compare my body mass index to your body mass index, you might have 300% more index than me.
Don't crash out till I
Your body mass index is crazy.
Yeah, don't crash
There's just a little love handles on there. I'm working on it.
The problem is she's
got a pudgy
no. The problem is she's a black woman. So what
She
you
is?
is irrelevant. Yes. What you
Hello?
say is irrelevant. This is a white man.
Hello?
Take your nigger ass back to Africa.
Hello? You mean to tell me that white people are the new N-words of 2025? That's fresh. That's real.
Maybe I don't have this Vegas picture anymore.
Oh my God, it was all a great myth. It's all just a myth that my balls were hanging out and I was doing yoga in the sun while live streaming your rooms while you create racist hate content.
Alright, drop Edmund, please. Get him out of here.
Hello? I am complete.
Somebody.
Why do you keep dropping people? Can't nobody talk on your stage unless you say so. Damn, and I hate to see you be somehow in real life.
Switch it up.
Everybody gonna be fucked up.
I didn't drop you.
Switch it up.
Drop me.
I didn't drop you. I didn't drop anybody. Number 10. Leave them in the pool.
Switch him in, switch him out.
No.
This is racist behavior, Jazzy.
Get
I'm
drunk.
reporting you to the International Racist Association Committee.
Drunk and meow.
Bye.
Oh, get your asses on my other fucking phone. Let me get my other phone. That's where it's at. Hold on. I'm gonna have to come in here. Pause it. I don't know if you remember that.
Yeah, I do. It was supposedly given to him by an Arab for some unknown reason, and he was investigated for I forgot what he was investigated for, and they literally found a gold bar in his closet. You know.
Yeah. But who has gold bars? You know what I mean? I mean, like I said, just say things as well. You could buy gold on the market and literally request to have from transported to your transportation to live to that. And there are actually some really high-end properties in that average where people have been paying for like these $1 million condos with gold. That's an outlier. Now, who's walking around with gold? Nobody.
Yeah, exactly. And if memory serves correct, please correct me if I'm wrong. About 15 years ago, gold was at about $500 an ounce tops. I think 15 years ago.
Yeah, it was somewhere between 5 and it was like 5 and 7, and then you started to get these companies that they would buy the gold for you, or they were when gold got really expensive, people started buying companies that manufactured gold or processed the ore, or
And then would pay you, you'd have to pay them a monthly fee to store it, and I always figured if you wanted to invest in gold, the best way to do it was to buy
Man, that is so fucking great. Look at the hashtags. I love that fucking screenshot. Therapist psychology. I was killing it. Look at that content. That's gold. It's fucking gold content. Yeah, I know. Listen, we gotta expose this shit. We can't let people just communicate this stupidity and get away with it. We have to make fun of it. We have to expose these myths. BLM, LGBTQ, CRT, BLM, LGBTQ, DEI, DEI, DEI. Oh man. See, isn't it amazing? See, this is why there's racism, because that content is so good, but yet the algorithm doesn't even reward the creator.
That is not good content.
You serious? Look at that.
I'm gonna show the other one with your balls in the air. Hold on.
I can see a stain on those underpants as well. And look at the artwork in the background, how tasteful it is. The provenance and the patina of that incredibly beautiful and expensive art. What a collection. Yes, patina and provenance. My people will be free as soon as Obama's museum gets built for $1 billion. This is a classic form of racism. You use white people.
Racism? This has nothing to do with your race. You're annoying. Now hold on, let me show the one with the balls.
Use and abuse.
Here we go. Alright, everybody PTR. Look at this shit. Look at this. PTR. This ain't this man. He's ready. I'm talking about anything. I'm talking about anything.
shift to the left.
You are all perverts. That's a yoga pose. It's part of a 5,000-year tradition.
Shift to the left.
Yeah, but the fact he got his balls out with it, he could have put his balls up when he did it, Alex.
It just speaks to how corrupted we are in Western culture.
We are, I ain't gonna lie, and I thank God for the West every day. Taking us away from that faggotry. Hey! His nuts are huge, bro. You know what that means, right? Tight balls, he can't get no walls. And I wouldn't go to see you if you wasn't always trying to call me fat and stuff. You got the body of a god, right? You got the body of a goddess. Got the body of a goddess. Got a stomach like you just gave birth yesterday to a girl. Your stomach's really big, Edmund. You got the lucky I can't find the one where his stomach's looking out. Keep it really bad, man. They are making
You know, those fake noodles are hard to digest, and you know, how's your morning bowel movements, Dr. Jazzy?
I shop at the Korean market. Exactly. You need to shut up.
I'm just saying, when I think about you or little Haiti at 8 a.m., when you take the Cosby kids to the beach at 8 a.m. and you move a 6-pound bowel movement, do you have to flush twice, 3 times? How much toilet paper do you use? And do you use baby wipes to clean up afterwards? I'm just saying, as a man living in his mom's basement, drinking Miller High Life, smoking weed, I find it amazing that my balls will live on forever in your cell phone. Thank you very little. You're supposed to cook them first to shave before you eat them. Yeah, I got 3 billion of them floating around in between my legs and those huge testicle sacks. I got 3 billion possibilities sitting in between my legs right now, percolating. It's time for the percolator. It's time for the percolator. It's time for the percolator. So, Alan, you know, what are you going to do about it?
About what?
About the situation.
What situation?
You know, the situation.
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Yeah, I'm unclear about what dispute there is.
I'm just making a joke.
He doesn't know.
I mean, you can, on this app, there's a couple situations which seem to, you know, capture the mind's eye for people. One is a 3-letter word. Now, I'm not going to say what that 3-letter word is. I'll let you be the judge of what that 3-letter word is.
Tip.
You know, the word income, you can't really have a lot of cum in your life without income. Don't you agree?
No.
Income.
A lot of people have no income. A lot of people have no income and they have assets like Jeff Bezos. Right?
Oh, Bezos doesn't have income, huh?
He makes $80,000 Yeah, so once again, Edmund, tell me you don't understand money without telling me you don't understand money.
I don't understand money.
Your name's not Edmund.
It used to be.
Listen, there's no such thing as racism. There's just angry people. That's what it's all about.
No, I don't like darkies. I don't give a fuck who know or who listening. I don't like dark. No, I'm not. Stop telling me I'm black. Damn it, that's an insult. I'm not a minority. Your skin dark. No, the fuck? You've never seen my skin, man. How can you
Yeah,
say that?
you're labeling him. You're framing him. You're boxing him. Stop it. Stop the racial identity.
And they say it is me. So I get it by law, and that makes it me, right? Get some stupid ass out my motherfucking ear. That's you. So if I post a picture, you can tell everybody that's you. Is it you? Yeah. Get your dumb ass out of here. For somebody who's so smart, you sound so dumb.
Damn. Damn.
Talking, you be trying to sound.
Just pack her up. Just pack her up.
And sound like an intellectual, but it comes across as a dumbass.
Damn.
And what you come across as? Somebody who's not a darky like you.
She's just making beef and noodles. Just let it be. She just making beef and noodles. Let it be. She ain't got no chives. She ain't got no spinach. She ain't got no leeks to put in that ramen. She's just gonna put a lot of salt in it, a lot of pepper, and just drink it all down and then spray it all out. Explosive diarrhea. You ever have a glass of Hennessy and Courvoisier? It's called Tap That Ass. Tap that ass.
Shut up. Your mother sound nigger. Shut up, you goddamn coon.
Listen, Alan is an honorary Jewish Serbian.
That song, you know, that dude sounds black too, but he's white. That dude sounds black, but he's white. That dude that made that song, I can't forget. That dude sounds black, but he's white. People didn't even know that.
Damn.
So sounds can be deceiving. Sounds can be deceiving.
Sounds can be deceiving.
That dude's name, that dude that made that song, I can't forget.
Milli Vanilli. Milli Vanilli.
Seems like he talks like a cracker.
You know, Alan worked in the music industry for quite a number of years. Maybe Alan could illuminate us. Hey, Mountain Man! Did you come for a Jewish consultation, Mountain Man? Alright, everybody, just give Mountain a moment here. I think he could be in need of a free Jewish consultation.
We're talking about the darkies.
Have you heard about the black woman?
We're talking about the darkies. And the French fried potatoes.
I'm gonna start with the nigga first. Alright, anybody else wanna interrupt? Change your smoke detector batteries, everybody.
Do not interrupt a 300-pound angry black woman while she's cooking meat and noodles.
John. No. Yes. Do you want to go with them, Cracker Boy? I mean, I am kind of. Why not? Why not? You can say, just mind your manners.
Hey, Jesse, I'm gonna bring up a subject.
Go ahead, Alan.
Did you hear about the black woman who moved to Russia because she said America was too racist? Something she claimed she beat up the crowds. Now she's in Russia. I just saw she's been living in Russia. I just saw her video. She got beat up by her neighbors. So now she's claiming Russia is racist too.
I feel more bad for. I mean, they were locked in her fucking. I mean, I don't know if they're her landlord or her neighbors, but the motherfuckers were shutting her power off, bro. I can see it. They were.
No, they weren't shutting her power off. Because, like, did you guys have her?
Hi, I hate to interrupt, but your room title, your life, it's just pathetic. I mean, can't you do any better? Any more creativity?
Based on everything.
What have you done for the community? Because like a lot of people, I'll say, well, not. I just want to offer an example real quick before you respond. I did ask you a question. I just wanted to kind of say why I asked. I like so you're good at writing grants, right? Can you partner with a local boys and girls club or some like local school or institution?
And so like that you have, and I do that, I'm a landlord, so I do that with my tenants. There's always a paper trail.
There's no sex or lust process.
That people universally go towards music. So whoever designed us might be an incredibly musical, artistic being, and maybe that person sang things into existence. And it's kind of a fascinating idea.
You're making sense. There's always some gay with it. Oh, yeah, it's like hard. It's gay rights. Gay rights, gay rights.
Krishan is my favorite guy on this issue.
He's always just like
Profusely and tremendously.
Yeah, he has he has his end. What the hell's John? I regret this.
What is this, like a Timothy Rabbit Club or something in here?
I regret it already. Alright. Hey, John. I don't know what Timothy Rabbit is.
So what kind of Christians are you all? Do you love Jesus Christ?
Yeah. Are you from Oklahoma?
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay. I was thinking this. You remind me of this other guy. Sounds a little racist. I'm pro-Christian? Is that a good sign? I am racist against Oklahomans.
So what do you think about Calvinists?
We're Calvinists. What about Calvinists?
What makes a Calvinist a Calvinist?
Believe in Calvinist things.
What is Calvinist things?
Total depravity, unconditional election, soul scriptura. There's like a bunch of various doctrines that hand and foot with it.
Was America founded on Calvinist principles?
I don't care.
Who was Dr. Calvin?
It was John Calvin, like the French theologian guy. Why are you asking the questions, John? Like, what's your goal here?
I'm just asking some questions to figure out who I'm speaking with.
You're speaking to Calvinists. You're speaking as a Calvinist Christian. Are you like an Armenian Christian or something?
Armenians?
Armenian, yeah. It's okay. Are you familiar with like the Illuminati stuff to this person?
Well, you mumbled a lot of things about the Calvinist principles. I couldn't clearly understand what your response was to the question that I asked.
Looks like you keep saying asked. Oh, that's weird. What did I mumble? I said unconditional election, total depravity. I gave you like a
What comes after unconditional election?
nothing if you don't want to hear it. If you're talking about the tulip, yeah, tulip is it's limited atonement.
Limited atonement? There's limitations to atonement?
Yeah, everyone believes that too.
Everyone believes limitations to atonement.
Well, he's a front Christian.
What's more important, the United States Constitution or the Bible?
The Bible, yeah, I suppose I'm about to take control.
You think I'm an idiot?
I would say you're an idiot when you have a gospel. Bill's going too offensive.
Joshua says to kick him. Joshua's a wise guy.
I get the feeling that I'm gonna be kicked like Jimmy.
Jimmy said it loud and truly will be contest.
I don't have to kick you. I just don't know what's wrong with you. What's wrong with
Isn't that a you problem?
you? No, it's kind of you. It's stupid.
kind of have a kick complex now. We're like, oh, I'm gonna get kicked.
Yeah, I don't want to kick you, Justin. It's like, I don't like.
You're gonna kick me now.
Yeah, it's like you're purposely wanting to entice it so you have like a victim mentality.
It's like a kick fetish.
Right, yeah.
Well, I'm just asking, why did you call your room the day Jimmy was kicked?
So that's what happened today. That's why I started throwing.
Inside joke.
No, it's not an inside joke. He was kicked today. This one. Yeah. And he was in all the Indian room. He didn't even say anything. He kicked him.
Let me ask you another question. As Calvinist Christian,
Why do you say it like that? It's like.
I'm just asking a question.
Are you from like a Slangian part of like are you not take this out of line, are you from like a impoverished area of the inner city?
Yes, I grew up in the ghetto. Any other questions you want to ask?
Yeah, he's obviously. You want to get it right, by the way?
I don't know. Yeah. No, it's not gonna work.
Look, we're more abused than abused than you are of us.
Yeah. Are you an atheist or something?
No, Jesus Christ is King, Savior of mankind, and the future King of the universe now.
Is he God?
100%, he's the Son of God. There's a Trinity of God. Father, Son, and Holy Spirit.
He died for sinners?
He died to redeem mankind so we shall inherit eternal glory.
Okay, it's not too. What do you have to do?
Thou must repent and be baptized, enter into the kingdom of heaven.
Is baptism necessary?
100%. Without a full immersion and the laying on of hands, thou shalt not inherit the glory.
What denomination do you belong to?
I belong to the Church of Christ.
It might be Church of Christ, but he sounds like an atheist. Like the way he sounds, it's like he's making fun of his own doctrine. But I can't tell.
Is it true that Calvinists have no sense of humor?
I feel like I wonder where he got that picture. That Dan or if he just like got the picture somewhere.
Yeah, that's me. That's me, John Kitover, candidate, Congressman, 16th District, State of Illinois.
You ran for office.
I'm currently running for office. We start gathering signatures at the end of the month.
Oh my God.
He reminds me of Rex Pondo from Napoleon Dynamite.
I don't know. I don't know.
It's also like that. You know what I'm talking about?
I'm not. I've seen that movie, but I can't remember that character.
He was also He was also in Office Space and the Drew Carey Show. That guy.
Oh yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Well, you give me your arm. Your other arm. Your left arm.
No, I mean I got baptized. I got baptized by a black man in a pool at the YMCA when I was a senior in high school.
So he sounds like that guy if you were trying to be like maybe like a big small broadcaster. Where it's like,
are you really Church of God?
No, Church of God.
What's is something called named Church of God?
Yeah, I didn't know it, but it was a cult.
Are you talking about currently, or we call it a cult like it's past tense?
No, I don't go to the church. I don't participate in the church anymore.
well, I asked you what denomination.
It's called Church of God by Garner Ted Armstrong or Herbert Armstrong.
That's what you belong to.
No, that's what I got baptized. The organization.
What do you belong? What denomination do you belong to today?
Right now, I don't go to any actual churches, nor do I participate in anything other than clown house Calvinist rooms.
Why not?
I don't know. I found that just reading books is the best way to stay relevant and topical and informed. Scripture, Holy Scripture.
So is it being baptized?
Was the what beef test? What?
The thief, was he baptized?
The beef?
The thief on the cross. He's just the thief. The thief resurrected from the cross.
Barabbas?
Oh my. Yeah,
He's not very bright.
Well, why do you?
Atheism troll.
It's not an atheism troll. Why do you think that the thief on the cross was baptized?
What was his name again?
I'm not saying he wasn't baptized. That's how
John. What was the thief on the cross's name again?
I can't. Is it the Barabbas? I don't know. What was the other guy's name?
No, that's the guy they let go. Okay.
This is why I'm telling you he's a troll.
Oh yeah, Barabbas got let go. My bad. Correct. So what was the name of the thief? I can't remember.
Hey, John, did Daniel did Daniel succeed in killing Goliath?
Daniel.
Yeah.
I think you're talking about King David.
Okay, just checking.
I mean,
I see what he's saying.
I don't think he's a troll. I think he just didn't know.
I think he's just confused. The thing is, John never is given a name, from my understanding.
This is my question, John. If you read the Bible, why don't you follow its command to be like part of a local congregation?
Well, I just want to quote Romans 8:28 when the writer wrote, "We know that for those who love God, all things work together for good, for those who are called according to His purpose."
You don't have to answer this question.
How do you love God if you don't go to church?
Well, let me just quote John 6:35. "I am the bread of life. He who comes to me will never go hungry, and he who believes in me will never be thirsty."
Still haven't answered this question.
You know what John also says in his epistle? It says we know that we love Christ, that we belong to Him if we love each other. And he's talking about people who are going to church to be together as part of a local congregation.
Well, unfortunately, all the rainbow flags and trans activist mothers and fathers that voted for Joe Biden and Kamala Harris, I just can't congregate with those people anymore.
Still haven't answered this
Plenty of churches that don't do that.
Well, I just want to quote Philippians 4:19. "God will meet all your needs according to His glorious riches in Christ Jesus."
Yeah, the way He does that in Christ Jesus is through the local congregation, bro.
Well, let me just quote Philippians 4:13. "I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me."
Yeah, this guy's
I might take a verse out of context.
Do you guys believe that God committed suicide for your sins? Jimmy.
Oh, the trolls are out there.
Why are they out of time, dude? I'm so sorry. I genuinely think that guy's a troll and would be answering according to his quality to keep going with.
Well, I just want to quote Philippians 4:7. "The peace of God, which transcends all understanding, will guard your hearts and your minds in Christ Jesus."
I was trying to do that.
Or what do you want to ask? Side question?
Okay, look, well, Jimmy, before we move on, I just want to quote Proverbs 30, too stupid, man.
Hey guys, a red pill or something? Have you taken the red pill today?
I don't know. Go on the question, your question.
Do you believe that God committed suicide for your sins?
Yeah.
Depends on how you define suicide.
Yeah. This is troll king.
I think he's just a Muslim.
Suicide is dying intentionally.
But are you Muslim?
Did Jesus intentionally ensure his death? The answer is yes. You know.
Yeah, that's.
No, because think about the mental transition and get out from shit. That's what I'm saying. Like, when
I just watched that thing.
that movie.
Yeah.
And I was like, how? And it was
Wait. Hang on.
That's a great title. It's one of the funniest titles I've ever read. It's true. People in the YouTube are like, who is this guy running a content farm, or is this just someone who just doesn't want to work anymore? This is the perfect example of somebody who just doesn't want to work anymore.
I listened to your room last night, Mr. Kitover.
Well, I don't know. I was out last night. What was the room about?
You made one in ultra derecha.
Oh yeah, I did. Oh, you were listening to that, huh? What was I? Was I out at the time? Could you like hear me out? You know, what
We
was
were
it?
going to Taco Bell.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I had a burrito. God, I had a stomach ache this morning. Stomach ache is another word for I gotta take a dump. It's a great PTR, Diego. Are you now a Saturnist as well?
I'm on.
You know, the Kaaba in Mecca, it's actually just like Saturn. The black cube of Saturn. And they're just rotating around it like the rings around Saturn. Rotating and rotating. A little bit like ultra derecha. You guys are just in this perpetual motion of rotation. Constantly rotating.
You're in our orbit.
That's right. I am here rotating with you at this moment
One might call
right
you
now.
a beta orbiter.
Yep, beta orbiting. But it was your room title that drew me in.
Yeah. Hey, you want to share any tips? I mean, I just got into this.
Yeah, I mean, I think reading books is like the best form of meditation. It's meta, you know? So if you want,
Meditation.
yeah, if you want to read a book out loud, that can put you into a deep state of meditation or trance. And you could say om, om, om. That's one way to like stop your mind from constantly generating thoughts and words.
Well, I bought this vibration plate that you can tune to any frequency. You know what I'm talking about? It's electric.
No, I've never seen it.
Oh yeah. So I can. It's basically it does the same thing as the tuning forks, but I can tune it exactly to the exact vibration that I want. You know,
Well,
literally the frequency that I want, and it'll make the sound, and it'll just keep the sound going for as long as I want it to go. You know.
That's cool. I mean, the whole thing is positive vibrations, you know.
Well, I get those from women.
Yeah.
When I sleep with women, I get good vibrations. You know.
You know, I think there is something in terms of health and sex where, you know, if you've heard about people who have like a lot of sex 3 times a day, like it's a huge boost to the immune system because the body is just producing tons of hormones. I don't know if you've ever experienced the glow of sex.
Yeah, I would say like Peter North. You know, he's in his He's almost 60 now. He looks great. Man, Harley looks great.
The only problem is it's just like any addiction, it can become problematic.
Addiction? Well, how does sex become an addiction?
Because it's like a heroin release. An orgasm is the same thing as, you know, doing heroin, cocaine, any other type of drug that intoxicates the body. It is. What do you think an orgasm is? It's the exact same physiological.
Those are artificial substances entering your body. An orgasm is something natural that is meant to happen in your body.
No, well, the point is it's catharsis. So it's a release. And just saying you can make it natural, like through sex, or you can do it artificial, but, you know, everything has its downside because it's an opportunity cost. So if you're going to just do natural orgasmic sex all the time, that can become the same addiction as somebody with heroin. It's the same problem.
I think women can, if you jerk off to like a woman that you know, I think she can feel it.
So you think that through sexual activity you can do telekinetic, you know, communication or like mind projection? I don't know. It's all in your mind's eye, though. And see, that's the same thing as saying that there's some type of unseen force in the world or in the universe. Or
I buy into that, because sometimes I'll be thinking of a girl to DM me on Instagram like a minute later. Yeah.
Yeah, but see, that's all just hindsight bias or your brain doing like predictive analytics. It's just not really what you think it is. It's like all hindsight bias.
I don't know.
Confirmation
You gotta
bias.
admit that when you're horny for a particular woman, and you're thinking about her a lot, doesn't your brain go into some wave state?
Probably. But that's just like determining what your desire or goal is, and then making that your primary algorithm. So,
There you go.
but to think that like there's some type of invisible connection of communication is delusional. It's delusions of grandeur.
Yeah.
It's stupid.
Yeah. Right. There's no such thing as a hypnotic state.
No, there's hypnotic state.
Communication or anything like that.
Well, movie theater state is like, I think, what do they call it, alpha brainwave state. So your brain gets into that a frequency as soon as you sit down in the movie theater or open your Gmail or turn on your phone or get on Clown House. It's the same dopamine and brainwave state creation. The trick is to be productive in what you're doing. If you're just getting into the brainwave state but not creating anything, then you're, the product as opposed to the distributor.
So, okay, well then, shit, you're at the highest level. I think you're the greatest creator I know. Nobody creates more content than you.
Exactly. You're just my product.
Even Michelangelo had to fucking rest, you know what I mean? He could be at the fucking chapel all day. Although I did hear he would take naps on the scaffolding. You heard that one? Like he would like sleep up there?
No, I've seen the photos and it's like unbelievable, it's unbelievable.
You can't actually go in because you might melt or whatever, right? But I get it, yeah.
Yeah, that's real luxury, just live streaming yourself on YouTube is like the ghetto of 2025.
Well, you're my ghetto dealer. You're my homeboy.
Well, you're the one who bought the rental property. It's time to meditate.
Well, dude, I'm gonna be renting to wealthy individuals, I don't have any rental space that is less than $5,000 a month.
Oof. That's a lot of money. That's
in
a lot
Chicago,
of money.
dude. So it's good stuff. Usually Chicago is more affordable than that.
I think I'm gonna move if I don't win this congressional seat or get on the primary or get on the ballot in March. I'm gonna probably move from Chicago.
Oregon has its name all over you.
I've lived there. It's horrible.
There you go.
That place is an
Horrible?
absolute depression. Yeah, that place is terrible.
Why?
I like the beach. I love being, I'm gonna move to Florida. I mean, that's where I'm moving, but.
Oh, okay. Oof, I was sweating a little bit and thinking we might run into each other again. Goddamn.
No, I've lived in LA. I wouldn't want to move back there. That place is fucking horrible too. I want to move where there's conservatives. I just can't stand fucking all these purple-haired liberal Democrats and the never-ending fucking organizing bullshit so they can keep mutilating children and talking about abortions all the time. Like they're just fucking. It's a clown show.
Yeah. It's bad. Bad, but they're on their way out, dude. Look at that. The Colbert Report just got canceled.
Yeah,
Or not
these are the
Colbert
worst.
Report. How do we call it? The Late Show.
Yeah, you see the Color Report.
He's such an ungrateful piece of shit. He's like talking bad about his own employer, and he's that's what kicked the can on him is him talking shit. Yeah, he was talking shit about the Paramount merger and making fun of.
On his show or just like in private or something?
I'd have to Google it to see where he was bad mouthing. I think it was on the show.
Wow.
At that point, he's probably like, "Fuck it, I don't even want to do this anymore," because he's worth like fucking hundreds of millions of dollars at this point.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a lot of energy to do that show. A lot of time.
Do you think like performers have their energy sucked from them by the audience?
Nothing.
I think it's created by the environment. It's probably a very high, and that's why that's why Jay Leno couldn't give it up. That's why nobody wants to give it up because you get so high doing the show.
That would mean sex.
You could, could be. It could be. I mean, it could be as good. But then the thing is, like, if you get so high on the show, then you're like, oh, I want really good sex. To
But
match
that guy
that
never
high.
procreated.
Who, Leno?
Leno has no kids.
Really? I thought maybe he had like 2 kids or something.
I think he replaced the fucking with the show and the money, dude.
And the cars, yeah. Maybe his wife couldn't have kids
Yeah.
or something, but he's married, right?
That's sad. Yeah, but she's demented now because she didn't have kids. But she has like dementia.
Really? Oh no, that's terrible.
Yeah. Maybe it's yeah.
Aging sucks.
All the money in the world can't solve that. But they're not that old, man. I mean, they're the age of our parents. You know?
Well, it's over. It's over. How many kids do you have? Just 2? 2 that you're responsible for, and then some bastard children all around on the side.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I might have a kid in the San Diego hills of what's that part called?
Mission Hills? Del Mar?
No, where did I do that kayaking in the caves? What's that area called?
La Jolla?
La Jolla. I might have a kid in the hills of La Jolla after that vacation with a Persian
You
woman.
dropped a little load?
I did. I dropped a load in a mansion. This Persian chick invited me over. She's like, well, I don't think we'll have enough time for a date. I'm like, what date? Let's just get it started right now. It's
I
crazy.
like your
It's
festival,
crazy.
yeah.
She just like invited me into her house, like this multi-million-dollar house to have sex with her, and she like kicked me out. And I was like, oh, I guess I just made a deposit.
That's you could single-handedly repair the Iranian-Israeli relationship there.
Dude, that shit's not going away.
But the Iranians in California are Jewish.
Probably, yeah.
There's a lot of Muslim Iranians in California.
You're so tacky, you know?
They all act Jewish.
They really do. They really, really do.
Did you read about Bill Paxton and the guy that killed him?
What? I thought he just died of like some kind of health-related issues.
Oh no, I read about it the other day. It was a Persian doctor that killed him, and people were and the family sued Cedar Sinai and got a huge settlement, and it was a totally incompetent foreign doctor who killed him with an unnecessary procedure, etc.
I mean, the guy was healthy as a horse.
No, he had some kind of pre-existing condition, so he did like this, you know. Either way, anytime you open up your chest and somebody starts tweaking your heart, like, good luck living, you know, good luck.
Yeah.
Like, if I had prostate cancer after watching my uncle die of prostate cancer, like, I'm just gonna die naturally. I'm not gonna go to some fucking surgeon and just, you know, I'm like, you know, that's the fucked up thing about cancer, like of the prostate and other things. Like if it's internal and they're doing these, you know, chemical testing to get certain percentage levels to find out how cancerous you are, it's like, and then you're gonna get on chemo and you're gonna do surgery. It's like, that's what's gonna kill you faster than what you got going on. You need to de-stress. A lot of these people that have cancer, it's stress related.
Yeah. I wonder what would non-spreading lymphoma under her eye. Super hot, or she was super hot. I mean, she's a little older now. She has 1 kid. And I wonder, like, what's stressing her the fuck out when she's married to a guy with money.
It's, you know, this is like the whole thing about meditation where it's like a brain hack, because most people can't naturally de-stress. You have to run a program through you to get to a state of de-stress. Exercise helps, books help.
What about sex?
Sex helps, music helps. But then the thing is, you have to do it, you know, maybe twice a day to have long-term benefits. You can't just like, it's got to become part of your schedule. It's got to become a ritual, a practice, you know. You have to make it into a ceremony.
I was watching F1 last night, you know, and it's the wealthiest people in the world. You know, these teams are worth $500 million to $1 billion. These cars are retardedly expensive. They don't even get into how much the cars are worth, but, you know, it's just a rich man's sport, right?
That would be a fun trip to a Monaco Grand Prix.
Well, dude, I mean, they have them all over the place. Even the Vegas one looked good, at least in the movie.
Yeah, well, the Miami one I've heard the track is no fun to really watch it at, but.
Yeah. Well, why was I mentioning that? Oh, because they have all these rituals to de-stress from the race.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like getting in ice baths and doing this like therapy. There's like a whole. I mean, I can't even imagine what kind of flow state, brainwave state they get into when they're doing 72 laps at like 200 miles an hour. What kind of input? What's going on in the brain?
Well, have you been on a long road trip and suddenly there's a semi in your rear view mirror and you just don't even know how it got there?
Yeah, I've driven across country trying to do good time, and right at the end getting to California and literally seeing like ghosts on the road and stuff. Yeah.
Well, look at the one where, the Bohemian Grove, like they have the care ritual. So that's like a good example of how to essentially mind hack or brain hack yourself. That care ritual would be like a good example of people going clear, but it all has to do with like getting you into the now. And like,
is that why they say clear and clairvoyance and these type of things?
No.
That's why they have these names.
Care. It's a care, care, meaning like stop caring about things outside, go within, and stop thinking about all these environmental situations. Be in the now. Frolic, be happy. Stop caring about all these things outside. Like you're in a safe space here. You don't have to think about those things anymore.
That's why you need like guides for doing drugs and stuff like that. You need someone to reassure you that it's okay.
No, I think you just need good books. Like if you're gonna do a psychedelic experience, the Tao Te Ching, Marcus Aurelius, and 100 other like good books could be a much better guide than some shamanistic poopa, loser who's wasting your time. I mean, just go with the masters, not some fucking person with body odor and a nose piercing. People are annoying. Books are not annoying.
Yeah. But are books the only way to tell stories? I mean, no, they can't be.
You have to read the book and run the script. Like, people don't do it. I've been reading books on this app for years, and I just know that when I meet people in the real world, I'm just like, God, everybody's so fucked.
Is that what you thought when you saw me?
You didn't get out of your car to shake my hand. You're a lazy fatty. You got problems. You're a greaser and you got dandruff, and your kids and your wife, nobody looks happy.
This whole time I thought you all were face to face outside. I didn't know you was in the car the whole time.
Yeah, he's just sitting there lounging like.
I was waiting for him to invite me to do something.
Some toxic lazy Nazi like, what's up, dude?
Shut up.
Some Jew hating Nazi who for years creates Jew hate content. It's like, what's up, dude?
I'm a content creator now.
Why must you defame Mr. Kitover?
What else do I got? Life is boring unless I'm here to roasting people. Roasting is fun. Why do you think they crucified Jesus? It was a roast.
Wow. What was a burnt offering?
It was the first Holocaust.
There you go. You see? So really, like, I mean, let me ask Rico this. Rico, do you know anything about World War II history?
I'd like to think so.
Alright, can you tell me the two most destroyed, or maybe the three most destroyed places in World War III? World War II. Think fire bombings.
I don't know.
Dresden, Hiroshima, Nagasaki.
Oh, okay.
Those are the Holocaust, bro. Those are the burnt offerings. Those are the, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was a Holocaust, but it had nothing to do with Jews. They literally burnt the only like major Christian city in Japan.
Have you ever met a low-class German piece of white trash?
Yes.
Like a ghetto German, you know, where you're like, damn, like what happened to you? Holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm just saying it's an index. You know, it's a bell-shaped curve, and over here on the left, you're gonna meet trash no matter where you go. Whatever the population is, whatever country there is a subset of the culture which is trash, and they suck. And, you know, their education sucked, their parents sucked, their life sucked, and that's...
Don't you think that Illinois is higher on that list?
Oh yeah, Illinois has a very large trash population.
I mean, just the way that they self-inflict them wounds on themselves with the taxation and the this and the rules and all that stuff. That alone, no?
Yeah, it's bad. We've got really bad leadership.
Chicago's full of like trashy Polish girls with like tattoos that are vulgar and like kind of have this masculine mindset. It's hard to explain.
Yeah, yeah. So I'm just saying, like, but why do they do that to themselves? Like, haven't they had like people kind of like California fleeing for decades now?
I don't know. I think this internet culture is like pervasive in the mind's eye of so many people, and that's where that's the primary distributor of the woke mindset, the woke mind virus. And you can't get it out. You can't root it out because it's like a satellite. Your cell phone is a beta orbiter around you, and it's just constantly connected to you. You can't disassociate or break the connection. So there's no point in like even fighting it or resisting it. I don't really suspect that I will ever meet anybody who is like deprogrammed or was never programmed. Like I think everybody is essentially already programmed. There's like
you think I'm programmed?
You have
I thought you were saying
you have a Jewish derangement program running through you.
Yeah, but I thought you said I'm doing the programming. I thought I'm the one making the programming, the Jew hate stuff.
Yeah, you are a creator of that content, which is the worst part is it's like, you know, you've wasted an inordinate amount of time on this app. An unbelievable amount of time.
That's from your Jewish perspective. I mean, that's not
It's not a Jewish perspective. It's just an observational perspective. No, I mean, I have enough hours of you on here wasting your time to know that you're actually a lot dumber than you think you are.
Well, believe me, I don't think I'm God's gift to intelligence here. I'm
Okay.
just doing my best, sir.
I mean, I saw you do your little speech, you know, at some event where you're like, oh my God, it turns out that communication is hypnosis. You were like so happy. You're like, I couldn't believe it when I figured this out. That it's all communication is a program.
Yeah, when did you figure it out?
I bought this book, and in the book it says that in 1985, the Society of Neurolinguistic Programmers declared that all communication is hypnosis. And when I realized that, and I was working at the IRS at the time, I was like, oh my God. I was like, this is a fucking program. I'm like, everything management says is just them hypnotizing us to do this and that. And we're wasting money, and we're destroying the population by being parasites and vampires. And they need to just basically inverse the IRS and make it like a startup incubator organization, as opposed to like an asset stripping vampire parasitic organization. It's a shakedown. It's a debt collection shakedown business. It's sick.
I didn't have to work there to figure that one out.
I mean, I knew it prior, but like once I realized all communication is hypnosis, I was like,
You knew you were working for people that did, but you needed the money.
It's true.
I thought you changed your mind that all communication is not hypnosis. Is this
I've given it like 5 other terms. One is politics, one is, you know, propaganda, one is spam. I think spam is probably the more
better
accurate.
to have as many in caps in IRS as possible.
In caps?
And vocabulary.
Still can't understand it. What?
John doesn't know what that is.
No, you're like mumbling. I can't hear you.
You're talking to a guy that doesn't read books.
Try pronunciating your words instead of mumbling through the word.
Yeah, you mean enunciate.
Enunciating. It's English.
Yiddish is his first language.
You know, that's the fucked up thing about World War II is that Germany was amazing. And it was amazing because of the diversity and because of the Yiddish speakers. Like, they brought a cultural element to the society, which was fantastic. And
here we go.
You know, the thing is, people go, oh, they were so depraved. They had all this pornography and trans philosophy. And, you know, it doesn't mean that they self-destructed and they fucked it all up. Probably World War I, because I don't even think there's such a thing as World War I and II. I think there's just the World War, and it's one successive experience. You know, from Hitler running through the trenches, delivering mail, to blowing his brains out in the bunker. You know, like that. It's the whole. It's like the story of Hitler, basically, or the story of what is it, the Weimar Republic, or who are the famous Germans? You know, that fought France and were 15 miles away, and then they were like, all right, we're not gonna take it, you know, and then supposedly that was the great treason to the people of Germany. So all I'm saying is, you know, live your best life right now, because it doesn't look like America is gonna stop providing weapons overseas to anybody who wants to participate in this insane game that the United States is playing. And, you know, your rental property in Manhattan, I hope it doesn't get radiated by a dirty bomb, you know, because that would really lower your rental income.
Jesus. What kind of talk is that?
What, you don't think that these words coming out of my mouth could be theoretical possibilities in our lifetime?
If I say yes, then in some way I've put vibrations out into the universe that make it so. But if I say no, I protect myself from that possibility.
Oh, so you're a wizard. You're a wizard now. Okay. Dr. Wizard over here.
Hey, it's a battle of the hypnosis, right?
I mean, you know, this is why I like playing music as a form of meditation, because like then I stop using thoughts and words, and it like creates a new baseline, literally. So like what I'm saying is there's no such thing as a bad omen. You just have to do the meditation work to essentially save the world and save yourself.
You have been better at hypnotizing Nura than I have been.
Yeah, I just keep saying go to the gym, fat ass, and read a book, because there's no better advice than that.
And she literally goes to the gym and she reads books. And that's when I tell her stop the chaos, you know, become a classy, you know, Catholic. So you can't do that. You know what I mean? So you have something there.
It's just pragmatic advice.
You hypnotize me more than Kitover.
Come on. It's not in her Arabic DNA.
No, you literally went out with your books at 4 a.m. I can't get you to do stuff like that. I say don't go there, you go anyway. No, Kitover's winning this hypnosis war. I'm aware of it.
It was a fluke.
No. There are no coincidences, right, John? That we can agree on.
I didn't think it was a coincidence, I said it was a fluke. What was I gonna say? Oh, you told me not to listen to country music. I haven't listened to country music.
What? You just mumbled.
You told me not to listen to country music anymore. You just started listening to country music.
For literally 24 hours. That's not a. That doesn't count. Hey, when you went to New York, you were baptized for like how much? Like for a month?
When I went to New York, I got baptized in March after.
Well, you got baptized after my bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I gotta work on my wizard skills. Right now, John's winning.
Oh, so I actually have a good example of like magic last night. I go to the bar and there's this girl there who's a very pretty girl, and I filmed her doing a dance like a couple of years ago, and it got a lot of views on YouTube and Snapchat. And I actually geotagged it on Snapchat with the name of the bar, and so she literally got her friends to complain and report it because she was so embarrassed. But it was getting a lot of views for this bar, and she was just doing this Willy Wonka dance. It was like a funny little Irish jig. But anyways, her health after that dance, I could tell she like got old real quick and fat and ugly. And so last night, to break the curse for her, I gave her a Caldag ring. Do you know what Caldag is?
Oh, jeez.
I bought this like a bunch of these Caldag rings. They're these Irish rings with like two hands holding a heart with a crown on it. And if you face it in, that means you're taken. If it's outward, it means you're single. So I give this girl the ring last night, and I said, "This is a gift to break the curse." And I said, "Health, wealth, love." And she like hugged me and was like very happy. And then I see her sit down next to this guy, and she's like having this conversation with him, and she starts like busting out crying, like nonstop crying. So because like, you know, all these guys just use her and abuse her. And so now that she finally had this like magic ring on her finger, it just like it cracked her egg, and she just broke down in tears, and she realized like, you know, this like, yeah. So I was like, there you go, that's magic. I was like, I just literally performed like an exorcism on that girl.
But you were the one who cast the curse to the girl. It's not really an exorcism, it's more like...
Well, I was doing it. Yeah, I was doing it also to like, you know, rectify maybe the evil that I did by like filming her and putting it on the internet. This dance, which attracted people to her maybe in like a negative light or something. You know, it's all about conscious awakening. Like, how can I do something for her psychologically? You know, how can I transform her consciousness into a higher state of being?
Do you remember the movie Awakenings?
Yeah, it was a good movie.
Wow. That's based on a true story, you know that, right?
But even that movie is, in a way, obnoxious because you're watching fucking an actor. Like, this is the thing about movies. Like, I think even in a room you were in the other day, somebody was like, you do realize it's just a movie. It's not reality, right? And that's the fucked up things about movies as like a program, is like you can watch a movie and like you're literally experiencing it as if it was real, and you're running it through your brain, and you're like, this isn't real. This is like a spam that's taking my time and making me run a simulation through my mind, and it's to my detriment, and somebody's making money from this, and it's not me.
And they beheaded Ned Stark in Game of Thrones. I was devastated. It was real to me.
Yeah, right. That's the power of film, and that's why it's like, it's not like new technology. The new technology would be to get people off of that simulation and get them into a simulation which allows them to take action and have more mind control over yourself, because that is them controlling your mind. Like, so how do you essentially reverse engineer and get your mind to achieve what your dreams and your imagination, you know, can conceive?
Well, what about someone like Randy, Randy is in a subculture where women seek to be controlled. They volunteer themselves to be his object.
That's your opinion. That's your opinion.
Oh. Have you ever seen the Jenny Rogers gangbang video?
No.
Where she's all like smiling and nervous, but she's giving a genuine smile, and then they just cut to the like after the gangbang, and she's like trying to force a smile and saying she might do it again. No.
I mean, so that's like
Yeah.
the total obliteration of her, existence, and then at the end she just can't even give an authentic smile because she has been destroyed as a soul, essentially.
Just saying.
See, what I'm saying is, if you just do Jew hate rooms all the time, like, it's to the detriment of your soul because it's not wisdom. It's a really low quality form of content creation. It's childish, immature, and low IQ. It's not intellectual and it's not educational. So, like, you're fucked doing what you're doing. That's why I think I'm on a higher path and a better path, and I'm sharing, that path. I mean, you could come on here and read books. You could come on here and, play content. Like, you don't have to have this neurotic, schizophrenic, casual conversation about how Jews are living in the corners of your shadows in your mind. Like, that's like low IQ
I
stupid.
think I really do think Jews should accept Jesus.
They're not going to because they have other philosophy and their own tradition, which does not include the belief that Jesus. Yeah, the word.
Because without the New Testament, the Old Testament is pretty terrifying.
It's not. Psalms, Proverbs, Ecclesiastes, these are like profound books that are never going away.
Deuteronomy, Samuel.
Wait, let me ask a kind of a side-related question. Have you ever seen the video experiments on Nina Kulvina?
No.
Experiments on Nina Kulvina?
Nina Kulvina. So the Russians wanted to see if there was mind control, and they actually filmed a woman who could move objects with her mind. And then that project moved to Montauk. Are you familiar with what I'm talking about? No? You never heard of it, kale drum?
I've heard of it, yeah.
Project Artichoke.
Project Brussels sprouts and broccoli. Have you heard of those?
No, it's Project Artichoke.
Usually women named Nina are attractive.
This was not. You should see it where she moves the objects. She's a pretty nasty looking woman. But yeah, in Montauk there was this Project Montauk. There's like this big antenna, and they were trying to do, like in the 1980s, they were trying to see if they could remote control the brains of people all over the country with this giant antenna. No?
Well, did you hear about Area 51?
Yeah, it's a classic, but that's not about Mike.
No, I read a news article today that all of these soldiers that work there, they've all died of cancer, and they've had like countless miscarriages. Their spouses have died of cancer, and guess what? Well, guess what they did at Area 51 prior to building Area 51?
Nuclear experiments.
Yeah, nuclear detonations. Can you believe that place is fucking radiated and poisonous? And they're fucking working on it? Like, it's the same shit with those Solomon Islands where they have this reparations fund for all these people in the Atoll Islands or whatever because they were doing nuclear testing. And everybody there just dies of cancer prematurely. So it's like, how stupid could we be to fucking put all these soldiers and just like kill them? It's crazy.
Well, one of my favorite movies is about this subject. It's called Mulholland Falls. It's a very good movie.
That's how you don't believe in nukes, Diego.
No, but I'm just saying that that's so stories. I don't actually think like atomic weapons exist.
Are you serious? You don't think that uranium and all the names for all those different types of like rare earth minerals that create these detonations are real? Like, have you ever Googled how a nuclear bomb detonates?
Yeah. As a matter of fact,
So what don't you understand?
I just don't believe that in 1940 they were able to split an atom using a bullet. No, I just don't buy that. It does not compute.
So what do you think they dropped on Japan?
A very large bomb. Up to a 30,000-pound bomb. Like Trump just dropped on Iraq.
Got it. Okay.
That's plausible.
I mean, I know that like nuclear detonations can all be described in TNT tonnage. Like, what's the equivalency? So to me, it's just
but
like
you know that
stupid
large
conversation.
TNT bombs also create mushroom clouds, right? You know that.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so if you wanted to make people think that you had a weapon that's a doomsday scenario, you could drop a large bomb and say, "Look at that mushroom cloud." It's
Yeah,
actually
but
nuclear.
haven't you seen the video footage of like the top 10 nuclear detonations of all time?
Yes, I have.
So like you do agree though that those are atomic detonations, right?
No, I think that they're just very large bombs.
Even Tsar Bomba, I mean that thing is like insanely huge. It's like one of the biggest detonations in human history.
Yeah, I mean, because I've seen credible nuclear scientists deny the existence of these things.
Wait a minute, are we just doing another word argument game again?
Here we go, logos versus craziness.
Must be exhausting to be married to.
Words, yes. Powerful. Maybe the most powerful.
Like, when you ask your wife to cook you dinner for you and the kids, like, do you guys argue over the word, like, dinner and cooking? Like, how often do you argue about words?
We don't argue, she just does what I tell her to do.
Do you regret marrying a Ukrainian?
It's pretty nice. Keep doxing him.
Doxing him? Are you fucking shitting me? This isn't a dox.
Yeah, you've been saying an alleged name that's not even his. Keep trying to dox him.
Roberto Taylor?
I'm gonna fuck up your campaign, bro.
Listen, you've already been fired. You didn't even get hired.
Here we go.
Listen, you can't work on the campaign
Your
to
campaign up.
you can't work on the campaign to elect John Kitover if you're incapable of not having a conversation. If you just talk over people all the time.
I trademarked your campaign logo. Fork it over, so.
Fork it over.
So I'm gonna sue the shit out of you, bro. Oh man.
You know, there was an article that came out yesterday that said nobody has copyright enforcement anymore.
That's nice.
Except for YouTube.
Listen, they have, because I'm running for Congress, I think that YouTube isn't taking my videos down, and they're not agreeing with the copyright claims of these people on the app, which is unbelievable. But honestly, the conversations are so repetitive and so boring at this point. Like, I would love to be able, I would love to have the willpower to give this up.
Keep this long to get bored of it.
I am creating good content, and it's a lot of content. It's a shame that I don't have thousands of subscribers and I can't monetize, because that would make it a lot of fun and exciting.
We need to monetize.
I have to have the required number of subscribers and watch hours.
Are you trying to monetize on Twitter?
I just signed up for a premium account that could get monetized, but honestly, I don't think X even pays much out. It's so fucking low volume compared to Google, YouTube. They have no advertisers.
Rumble and Book, you don't use those?
No. I just want to monetize on YouTube. That's the platform to get monetized on. It might not happen. Nobody here helps me. Nobody here cares. Everybody here is just like an individual spammer, Like you just live for the dopamine spam creation.
We're literally providing you content.
I know, but my critique is you have to be insane or very low IQ if you just keep coming here to have casual conversations, but never to capture it, to monetize it. You must be the definition of stupidity.
No, we want to monetize. Like you.
Yeah, but you don't share your YouTube link, you don't share your X account, you guys don't create anything. You guys just come here to chill.
If I put mine up there, my account instantly gets banned. Is that true?
Yeah, it's for everybody. Diego, if you were to put your Twitter account because you lost your previous account, you would lose your account.
Oh wow.
Because I did it too when I first got banned on Clubhouse. I tried to link my Twitter or my Instagram, it was probably Instagram, and it banned me right away.
So I understand, just put it in your fucking profile.
Oh, so if you professionally link it, but if you put it in your profile, it's fine.
You can't.
You know what's interesting? I can't think outside of John of a single dude that's ever gotten banned off the app. It's new.
Yeah, somebody like you has even been banned.
Yeah, you can live in New York. Alex, New York. Yeah. Well, he is Jewish, but it's like an exception. Like I'm not gonna. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, but he's like a special case because he's like a dedicated agent of chaos. It's like a male version of Manura. Yeah.
And I don't act like that on Clubhouse, just in New York.
Not when you're around me.
Yeah, that's true. Speaking of hypnotizing, you were saying Kitover was the one that hypnotized me.
Yeah, but my hypnosis ends when I'm not around. I'm like Jafar. It only works when I have the snap in your eyes. Or your face. The snap between my legs, that is.
Oh gosh. That is so true.
I'm surprised there's no Anon in here.
Because we blocked it.
Oh, you figured it out. You know, yeah. Do you know who Stephen Bader is?
Yeah.
Yeah. Diego, did you kick it out of the house or did you block it?
What do you mean? I don't even know how would I get rid of an anon?
Remember I sent you the links of the anonymous accounts?
I haven't even looked at it. Look at the.
No, yes, not. I didn't send you the link. I told you it in the chat yesterday. Remember?
I was right.
Q test. Now you can view him as a bad guy or good guy, but Vladimir Putin right now is our Chancellor Palpatine. But soon he's gonna reorganize it into an empire.
Good luck with that. I don't think it's gonna happen.
You think Donald Trump's gonna stop him?
No, I don't think that your analysis of Putin is accurate.
What's your analysis?
I think he's probably pretty passive aggressive, and he's not going to do what you suggest he's going to do.
Oh well, yeah. Why would he do what I suggest he's gonna do? I don't know the nigga.
Well, there you go. You're the N word you're talking about.
I am that nigga.
Yeah, anybody who uses that term is the N word that they're talking about.
Base, bro.
It's a slip up. So welcome back to Julian Sea World, a place of fantastical imagination and epic voyages. Also, Julian is not gay.
Abby, do you have your computer near you?
No, why what?
Oh, I was gonna say, look up the presidents of Turkey. Like, dude, 4 of these people had no pictures of them.
Well, the laptop is in the living room and there are visitors.
Well, look at this. This is no.
Let's ask my wife. Would you accept 2 crosses from Syria? If a Arab man came up to you and gave you 2 crosses, he doesn't even speak your own language. and broken English, he just is from Syria, cross. You can say no. You don't take that. You see what spiritual intelligence is all about?
Somebody in the YouTube wrote, "Free Palestine, Netanyahu is Chancellor Palpatine."
Nura accepted it. Didn't think anything of it. That's what I'm talking about, Nura. Literally, this is like the same conversation you and I have when we're alone in the room. It's about how the lack of common sense is dangerous to that.
We're in the Matrix.
4 years after the incident, there is no public authority facing any public anything of this.
I am a flower.
Or death to a horse. Hold on, let me merge you so you can regulate the room while I'm doing this. Are you sure
Doing
that
this or doing that?
that?
Hey, why are we wasting time on this horse thing?
No, have you heard what
We are literally eating a dead horse.
vicious. And until today, Muslims and Christians.
No, to be honest, no, bro, I don't agree with you on that completely.
Why?
Because I've seen a lot of Christians are being persecuted in Egypt.
First of all, Israel didn't bomb the church. That's a lie. It's fake news. It's propaganda. There was some shrapnel that happened to strike the church, but they didn't bomb the church.
Everything about America is stupid ass.
Why do Jews never have like?
My grandmother is older than America, little John.
No manners at all.
I'm sorry, but you're putting out fake news. It's all lies. Put the link in the chat. Pin the link to the room so we can do a thorough analysis. We don't need your spoken word bullshit opinions. You're a bunch of liars. You're lying all the time, creating fake news, trying to gaslight people to hate the Jews. It's a sick world that you live in. Get a life. Do something with yourselves. Go to the gym. Read a book. Have a nice dinner. Get in the sun and stop with your lies and your propaganda.
You're making a claim and then prove the opposite.
You're making a claim. You need to back it up with some evidence.
It's a lie. So let's prove it. Don't just say it's a lie if you don't have.
Go ahead and pin the link. Pin the link and stop with your fake news.
The evil people never die young. No, dude. They just bring like pain.
Well, I still have some time to die, so it could be still young, because poor is still young.
You're gonna live to like 100%. Seriously.
Y'all are being very mean right now.
You're gonna die next week. Oh, you're so nice.
Oh, wow.
What a compliment.
You're going to have to go get baptized again to break that hex, Princess. Yeah.
How does that mean? What you said was mean. You said that the
There
evil
you
never
go.
die and you're gonna live to 110 years born with evil.
I said those in two separate sentences. You're connecting the two now, man. Here we go.
Well, I'd like to read a little poem to you low IQ vermin who keep coming here to have casual, never-ending, stupid conversations.
Why do you keep leaving Kitover?
Pick a number 1 through 80 and I'll read you your destiny.
76.
69. Listen. Alright, Kitover, I want you to read a random,
76.
just flip through a random passage.
Okay, this is number 76. When a man is living, he is soft and supple. When he is dead, he becomes hard and rigid. When a plant is living, it is soft and tender. When it is dead, it becomes withered and dry. Hence the hard and rigid belongs to the company of the dead. The soft and supple belongs to the company of the living. Therefore, a mighty army tends to fall by its own weight, just as dry wood is ready for the axe. The mighty and great will be laid low, the humble and weak will be exalted.
Passage.
I have Maxims by Balthasar Graziano. It's a good
You ever
book.
have the Art of Prudence?
No, I just have his maxims and aphorisms.
Alright, choose a random one. I guarantee you it'll be beneficial for Nora.
I don't know, the book is somewhere around here, but I'm not going to look for it right now.
Ah, you see, he doesn't want to give you those stuff that's good for you.
I just read you
Especially when
something.
you have the pump.
I bet you can't even repeat back one word I just read, because you probably have no fucking attention span anymore.
There we go.
Go ahead, give me a summary of what I just read. I bet you can't even repeat one fucking thing, one concept.
Is it that between death and life?
No, it's about humility, being humble.
Open a random page of Balthasar Graziano's Art of Prudence. A random maxim or statement from that book.
Why don't you do it, Diego? I've never heard you read a book in my life. You claim you got this incredible book library, depository.
I don't have a library in my car as I'm driving.
Okay, let's see.
Somebody wrote, the shrapnel you're talking about killed 3 people trying to shelter in that church.
All victories breed hate, and that over your superior is foolish or fatal. Superiority is always detested. Superiority over superiority. Caution can gloss over common advantages. For example, good looks may be cloaked by careless attire. There be some that will grant you precedence in good luck or good temper, but none in good sense, least of all a prince. For good sense is a royal prerogative. Any claim about it is a case of lies majesté. They are princes and wish to be so in the most princely of qualities. They will allow a man to help them, but not to surpass them, and will have any advice tendered them appear like a recollection of something they have forgotten, rather than as a guide of something they cannot find. The stars teach us this finesse with happy tact, though they are his children and brilliant like him. They never rival the brilliancy of the sun. Oh, let me read this one. So this one's, I like this. To be without passions. This is a privilege of the highest order of mind. Their very eminence redeems them from being affected by transient and low impulses. There is no higher rule than that over oneself, over one's impulses. There is the triumph of free will. While caution lives the character, no aiming at high office, the less the higher. It is the only refined way of avoiding scandals. Nay, 'tis the shortest way back to good repute. Back to you without passion.
Where's the other one? Fuck you.
I'm a very passionate person.
Your shit are dying, you know that.
Can you put the word woman in again?
There are men. They attacked a nearby set.
Woman?
Woman.
Same reason. They killed a friend of mine.
You've got friends.
Not anymore. They're mine.
It's the Brotherhood's good name.
You need to learn how to read.
Your name, they're mine. Do what you want to do forward and down in. Happy to do it
Let's see,
again.
woman.
Drop that arrow, you bloody girl. Suffer goes and you've tried to kill me.
Periods are there for a reason.
2.
Okay, we'll try again. In acting or refraining, weigh your luck. This one has something about a woman.
We gave you 2 of the 3 out of respect for your
Ready?
loss. That's generous.
Bunch of nonsense.
More depends on that than on noticing your temperament. If he is a fool who at 40 applies to Hippocrates for health, still more is he one who then applies.
You gotta start over. You're reading too quickly. You're not paying attention.
You want to join us? I tried joining.
Okay, let's start again. This one, are you in the Matrix still?
He gave a failed drunk priest the power to bring him back.
You back?
We are part of something larger than ourselves.
You're reading too fast.
Shit in this world.
Okay, I'll try to read better. I'll try to read like normal.
You're stumbling through your words.
Okay, let's try it again. It says, so this is called an acting or refraining, weigh your luck.
Why?
More depends on that than on noticing your temperament. If he is a fool who at 40 applies to Hippocrates for health, still more is he one who then first applies to Seneca for wisdom. It is a great piece of skill crucial to know how to guide your luck even while waiting for it. For something is to be done with it by waiting as to use as a moment since it has periods and offers opportunities, though one cannot calculate its path, its steps are so irregular. When you find fortune favorable, ride boldly forward, for she favors the bold, and being a woman, the young. But if you have bad luck, keep your tired so as not to redouble the influence of your unlucky star. How was that one about women?
It was read terribly.
Well, what can I do better?
Slow the fuck down.
Okay, let me try it again. Let's see, this one is...
You have to just read slower.
Okay.
You need to absorb the words. They don't mean anything to you. You can tell that they don't mean anything to you because you're not.
My synapses move fast. Okay, let me do this one. This one has woman in it. Do you want me to try out? I mean, I can try to read it, but if I'm reading too fast, I don't have to.
Read slower.
Okay. Neither belong entirely to yourself nor entirely to others. Both are mean forms of tyranny. To desire to be all for oneself is the same as desiring to have all for oneself. Such persons will not yield a jot or lose a tittle of their comfort. They are rarely beholden, lean on their own luck, and their crutch generally breaks. It is convenient at times to belong to others, that others may belong to us. And he that holds public office is no more nor less than a public slave. Or let a man give up both birth and burthen, as the old woman said to Hadrian. On the other hand, others are all for others, which is folly, that always flies to extremes. In this case, in a most unfortunate manner. No day, no hour is their own, but they have so much too much of others, that they may be called the slaves of all. This applies even to knowledge, where a man may know everything for others and nothing for himself.
Every hour of life has its own
A
moment of
shrewd
truth.
man knows that others, when they seek him, do not
The man
seek
who
him,
parted the Red Sea.
but their advantage in sin and by him. Very better.
When I got here tonight, I wasn't certain what to expect.
I don't mind.
A great party for the president and first lady on a first name basis.
What did you?
It's a great idea. Just like the old
You still
days.
stumbled on the words.
Actually, the Screen Actors Guild, it wasn't Dutch, it was Ron.
Yeah, I reread it. I saw it. I was a clutch. It was a crutch.
We were in the middle of a tough strike and
That's the
we were
reading
appointed
part.
to the negotiating team.
Yeah,
I remember coming home very late one night after a long
This
session.
is why
4 a.m.
you think this
Ready to
product is
wake up.
beautiful, but you
I mean, I
said
said,
it fast and you didn't even
we
you
got
got
a
the mark.
leader. Yeah, you could say that.
I
And you read that beautiful thing that right there.
Okay, let's read from the Bible.
Gavin Newsom, he's the governor of California. Gavin
What's
Newsom,
that?
he's the governor of California.
Let's read from the Bible
He's
about women.
Newsom, I call him.
Okay.
Nice. London hasn't been used to that. They're getting
Let's see, there's another one. Let's see. Okay, this one. This book, The Art of Worldly Wisdom.
With Liberty Mutual, customize part-time insurance to save.
Would have done you well if you had been in another part of the world.
Tina, the kids.
Alright, come on, kid. Come on.
Anything else you want to spread from this?
Some water, some coffee, whatever.
Is there someplace else we can go?
Alright, Daddy, we're going down to the beach. We'll be back in a while.
Make sure they don't go into the water unless somebody's watching.
Okay, this one is about
Don't let them drown.
women.
Make sure they put their shoes on, they'll burn their feet.
Well, get in their shoes. All right, come on. Let's go.
So what do you want to talk to me about?
The government's about to deport you for certain activities.
I'm in this country since I'm 2 months old. Does that make me Italian? I'm
Actually, you know what, Luda?
They're trying to send me
Why
back.
don't you just
They could have the
pull up
deportation
the
order
audio
for you.
Just go around up.
Classified as highly sensitive for national security. And take the government off your back if you can help us.
Usually the guys that scare me.
Right, John?
You're the people that make big moves.
No, we make sure the wars are small ones.
The reason John is such a good reader
Let me ask you something. We Italians, we got our families and we got the church. The Irish, they have their homeland. The Jews, their tradition. Even they got their music. All my you people used to call me. What do you like?
The United States of America. The rest of you are just visiting.
But you want to hear from them.
A random one.
The president wants the noise level on the operation turned down. How many men are involved?
The old side family dominant for being the designers, although this is kind of Spanish.
Yeah, I think it's translated.
You said things like spinning.
Oh yeah. How do you? It was like a. It was capitalized. It was like a place. What is it?
Person.
How do you pronounce that?
That makes sense. In English.
300 maxims for life. Classic literature.
Could you hear what we were talking about?
No, I didn't hear anything.
This is 3 hours and 33 minutes.
There's something
We're
lost
gonna
here.
find an excerpt.
It has to stay in this room.
Oh, I know that, Polly.
Here's number 98. There's like shorts about it.
What's that mean?
It doesn't look like
We're out of the.
Reverend Christensen will offer grace.
I like.
It's
Oh,
a first.
that's so cute. I like that you.
Thank you, Lord, for bringing us safely here to be with our brothers and loved ones again. Our
John, do you
prayers
think,
are with
are
our
you
brothers
there? Or did
whom
you
God
get
has
that?
seen fit to take into his gentle arms this year. The Honorable
You don't
Senator
have to.
John Russell Sr., Mr. Stephen
Why
Loomis,
you're like you're checking it out?
I'm about to play something. Because I work very.
Did you hear anything about me lately? I guess I'm happy to hear.
Passions are the gates of the soul. The most practical knowledge consists in disguising them. He that plays with
That's not very computerized, Diego. Is that?
Diego, what's a bigger threat to your security, the Jews or the Skull and Bones?
I think that the second one already killed me.
What's the difference? I mean, one is an Ivy League fraternity, the
Right,
other
check
is
this out. I just
a
tried
more
to
religious.
attack.
More like murder your pussy, Danny.
No, but I did. I'm not gonna get into that, but you can read my mind if you want to find out my connection.
And if you're rejected, then you can go ahead and try liberal democracy for as long as you like. And then when your daughters are becoming your son and your sons are becoming your daughters and pornography and degeneracy are rampant, then you go ahead and decide, you know what, maybe I do want to try nature and nature's hierarchies and allow them to have a greater influence in governance.
By the way, Ryan, if you want a globalist ethnic fascism, you can just go for the Soviet Union model, with their
the irony here is that Eli is a Zionist, and as a Zionist, you know, he's a part of the only state that is allowed to publicly check your fucking bloodline for participation. Yeah, I'm a tribe too, motherfucker. We're white. We're gonna push you back out.
The white tribe. Only people who managed the views so far for a very long time were the Ottomans, so.
Well, how would you get back to that, please?
How much are you willing to pay me?
Oh, is that what it's about? It's about money, so you are a Jew.
Oh no. I'm not gonna work the daddy is to work you, right?
You got no money, no mishear you? Or did you say that Danny was sending random strangers pictures of her sucking her husband off?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
She offered to give me money to have sex with her.
Yes.
What? Is that a joke?
No.
But this is very not Jewish of her.
That is very Jewish of her.
She's not Jewish.
Giving money. Hey, it's a pretty good investment. Don't hate.
I'm not saying it's not. I mean, maybe you're good at what you do, Angela. I'm not hating.
And then her husband.
You know, I wish I was so good that people were like, hey, let's, you know, let me make your career. You know, you just, you know, I can't believe you might be probably so happy.
I can pay you.
Bend over, abuela.
No. I have a question. License. I never had.
We can look at the front of the mirror first if you want to.
When I get it, you know.
Wait, I have a question that I think is like obvious one to ask in this situation with Danny. Why didn't she approach Randy? Did you think to that solution?
I was there. She didn't.
How's it going?
Anyone.
Could I get the yellows in and the blues in?
No. We don't do yellow. No. You gotta tell the power level. Tell the power level.
The power level.
Right back at you. Drink.
The power level.
Is there a power level on that?
Yes. There you go.
Yes, there's a power level.
High power level. High power level.
You only have sixes? Okay. Let me get both of the blue ones.
You need the green one.
I don't have a green one.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Damn, that one is so brown. I didn't even know that.
Edmund?
Yeah, he's perfect.
Wait, is he still around?
And he's next to you.
I'm gonna go find him now. What are you chatting?
John Kitover. Actually, if it was a real Jew, his name would have been John Kitover. Not Kitover. What are you gonna get?
McDonald's.
What's going on with you lately?
I'm a new man. I'm an American, David. I'm white.
Wow.
Yeah.
Donald Trump wannabe.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Are you gonna vote for Donald Trump next?
Hell no. I'm gonna vote for Gavin Newsom. You know what? I'm voting for Gavin Newsom on the Republican ticket. Believe it.
Yeah, you're registered as a Republican?
Me?
Yeah.
What's the highest power level there?
It depends on who's manufacturing it. I think 9 is the highest one that's in base.
No, he got a 6. That's weak.
Wow, 6 is pretty good. Is it weak? I don't know. I do a 3 and I'm like, oh boy. So I can't even do a whole one. I gotta take it out.
Wow. Oh, that's cute.
Isn't it? I'm a cute guy.
So it's weak when I do it, it's you when he does it. That's amazing.
No, for you it's not cute.
Yeah. you can tell a very sensual, slow, and delicate approach that's increasingly frames up.
Nothing.
And has everything to do with what a cute little boy I am, faggot.
Let me take off my belt.
I like to get the slowly through bad things.
Oh.
Brian, back off, you bitch.
If he makes one more sexual innuendo directed at me, he's getting
Yeah,
No,
don't
that
do
was
it.
direct.
I'm getting jealous.
And I wanted to
Work on my jealousy.
well, be careful
Well,
again.
kindness, one good thing. Nora told on my ass to Diego and he kicked me out of the house, so I will never see the shirt to the Diego. So she did a good favor for me and you. I will never be able to see you in the room in ultra derecha.
Diego's a false leader. He's not ultra today.
Yeah, what is mine? We should make the house public and ultra derecha. We should believe it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna make exact the same picture.
That's really good going.
That is what you get if you play with me. That's a level of jealousy, you know? Anyway, guys, Turkey is gonna win the war. This is the conclusion of today. Unfortunately, yes, we cannot have Erdogan as a leader. We need.
That's the good news. The bad news is Turkey is going to be a tiny little
No.
speck on the map.
Okay, anyway, the part where my family is from is gonna be Israel. Israel anyway. No worries, Sergeant. We have land. My father got me kind of land. Cars. They're building new houses there, so maybe we were thinking about building a cemetery because there's a lot of people going to die.
Smart. That's the best day of my life. Why's that?
Thinking of Mr. Edwards' joke.
I've always wanted to.
Oh yeah, the greatest day of my life. Imagine,
Profiting off death.
today the greatest day of your life. Tell me.
Yeah, that's like how rich they are.
You're talking about the Jews?
I'm talking about the Adams family.
I used to have a crush on the girl.
Wait. So we have somebody Adams family says it's the best day of my life. That's a bad thing.
No, it's Mr. Edwards, which is a black man on the side, he's a Christian, and always says, today is the best day of my life. And then it goes like everyone is discussing something important, he comes around, and everyone is like obeying him. It's like, Abby, tell me what today makes the best day of your life? I'm gonna shut your bitch ass on neighbor. And Tajin, what's the best day of your life?
Shut your bitch ass.
This guy's thinking, he's like, I'm not He's like, I'm
Speaking of niggers and god niggers, I was telling Oscar, big bad god nigga.
I can't believe your dad said the N-words.
Man, you can't believe it. What do you mean you can't believe it? Come on, you got
What if
this.
he calls me the N-words?
Nice. Well,
Why did your dad say nigger?
because he's from the South, he's a Georgia boy.
Well, I wonder, what did you say about the American flag?
We didn't talk about it. I thought I already covered that.
No, you said you did.
And then I immediately told you and said that to get to the next part where he said nigger.
Oh, okay.
See how far McDonald's is from me.
If you're gonna get McDonald's, I'm gonna get McDonald's. No, I'm joking. I don't want to eat McDonald's. It's disgusting. Are you driving to your dad?
You know, Abby, when I thought you were coming out here, I was dieting. I was like, I gotta lift my best. I went down to 185 pounds. I had my abs back. I was, put on my jeans from fucking 17 years ago. Man, it was,
Yeah, and then you build on me.
oh, that's how you're doing this, huh?
Hello? And then,
Wow.
you know what's funny?
I was trying to,
Huh? Lou gave me the blame. Gio gave me the blame. Everyone who was your
Who's this to blame?
Yeah, you blame me.
Yeah, who else is there to blame besides you?
Priceless.
No.
yeah, I have some blame here, but I don't think we should blame each other, Abby.
Who should we blame?
We should just accept. We should blame anyone. You know, that's how
No,
relationships
we
work.
blame
You just
God.
accept the circumstances.
No.
Oh, okay.
We blame John for not buying you the ticket.
That's right. There you go.
That's correct.
As a matter of fact, I'm sorry. I forgot that.
John and
So I'm driving home. I'd like to stop and get a burrito.
I said I'd buy the
I feel
ticket.
like I
I
should
need to
open
talk
the
to
next
your
restaurant
father.
and call it
Okay,
Roberto de Anthony Mexican
I'll buy
Express.
the ticket.
So we're gonna see how many people are in line and then go over there and get a burrito. You know why? Because I love it with burrito. It's all over the place.
With all of these people willing to chip in, how would I not get a plane ticket?
Q said he will buy the full ticket, return included.
That's right.
Yeah. Nobody did.
Similar.
You know what?
Scam the
Because he don't want to be the initiative to go schedule the flight to Nashville.
Finish this and do the work and go back to the apartment because I have
I trust Issa.
real
I
internet
trust
over there. So
Diego.
good one.
I trust
Sorry, yeah.
Well, later.
No, not today. Just go to sleep, guys. I know it's 11 o'clock for you.
What time does he go?
Well, good, man. I'm glad you went off.
Me too. Okay, I'm gonna get on it next week. There's marketing and before the baby comes, and I have to take over. Yeah, me too. I need to. It's just. I just wanted to let you know, not be.
No, I got it. I mean, really, it just has to be the same 4 pictures in each one of those photos. That's all he's got to do.
Yeah. Next week I take over the passwords. I need to find it.
Okay,
Figure it
we'll
out.
figure it out.
Okay. Talk later. Thanks.
All right, bye.
What?
You never managed me to you never managed to get me on one.
How am I supposed to? You talking to me? You talking to Lou? What are you talking about?
Okay. Meg,
What am I missing?
Magdi,
You never have managed to.
if you want to talk, you know how to raise your hand, otherwise I'm
You
gonna
don't get about that.
probably close the room.
I don't know what there is to get.
How is it? Who is blocking me? Oh, because I didn't get your block. Yeah. There it is. Yeah, I got it. Okay.
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
No, I honestly didn't, but
You literally said it this week or whatever.
I'm trying. I wasn't calling
Too
Lou.
much sin in your, too much sin.
This one's in.
I got 2 of them in.
Dude, what?
One bite of
Why would you do that?
I'm tired. Hella tired today.
Why would you put 2s in it? But then why don't you just do 1 and then do another one if you need to?
That's not
So
how
I know I need to.
operates. That's not how liquor operates. Are you driving to your dad or what? Where are you going?
I've got this work. I got it. This is what I'm doing. I got to take care of shit. I got shit to do today.
You're driving to the Netherlands, aren't you?
Yeah, my car comes in a submarine.
Now there's a tunnel. Elon Musk is building a tunnel between, I think, London.
It's only for the Jews.
Yeah, so good. I can come with the train instead of with the plane. And apparently it's only takes 6 hours or something, or less, in order to be in that train because it's high speed. Have you ever been in a high speed train?
No.
I did. was so nauseous at some point. It's crazy because you don't feel it, but there's like very slight fluctuations and apparently affect.
I guess you must be feeling it, right?
Huh?
So you must be feeling it if you're getting sick.
No, only certain people.
I wouldn't want to be in the tunnel under the lake ocean, like,
Yeah, me neither. I would be scared.
claustrophobic.
I'm much rather fall from the plane.
No. Scratch that. No.
No, I don't want to be near. Okay, anyway, I will end up in the ocean.
If the plane goes down, everybody dies. That's. And see what happens.
Stop complaining to who? You guys or
No,
to
not to
him?
him.
No. Because I kind of have been taking care of it in other ways because I was told that that would improve things and it really hasn't. You know? It just becomes this like.
Danny, have you thought that maybe it's a you problem?
Yeah, it might be a me problem.
Have you also thought that you'll never be able to fix anything and all you can do is just let it go?
What is your longest relationship, John?
3 years maybe, but I would say that I've always been rather independently minded.
So we're not gonna break this family apart. We're not gonna have a Kramer versus Kramer situation here. So just break that out of your mind.
You're saying I'm not allowed to leave the guy I had a kid with, or you're saying that I'm not allowed? Okay. Okay, well, you know, there's a lot of issues. He's a Greek Orthodox. And I'm a Jewish woman, and he makes fun of my culture because when we were singing Shabbat Shalom, he was adding hey ho to it, like it was Christmas. Okay.
Thanks, man.
So are you gonna go to the gym today and read a book, Danny? Or are you just gonna come on here all day long and, talk and, listen and talk and think and talk and listen?
What do you think about my brain, John?
I think you should probably do what Princessia did. Go to the gym and read a book. Have you ever read a book?
Tell me what he thinks about your brain. He wants to fuck it.
Oh, I can assure you, I'm not interested in fucking Danny.
No, he doesn't find me sexually attractive, which is fine. I'm a fat, lazy fuck. But, does he want to mind fuck me? Maybe.
No, I'm just asking a question. Are you gonna go to the gym? Are you gonna go to the
Yeah, he
gym?
just wants to mind fuck me.
Are you gonna read a book? I mean, I created a room yesterday called Reading a Book for Danny, and you didn't even show up.
I didn't even see it. What do you think is so unattractive about me?
Knowledge
Nothing.
and courage are the elements of greatness. They give immortality because they are immortal. Each is as much as he knows, and the wise can do anything. A man without knowledge, a world without light, wisdom and strength, eyes and hands. Knowledge without courage is sterile. 5.
Hey, no. You don't like being out victimized, do you?
She had to one up the situation.
I don't want to be a victim. Mine is humorous. Like, you all are making fun of me over it.
Anyways, Danny, nothing gets better unless maybe you put some new information in your brain, like run a script, go to the gym and do it every day, and you can be the light in this relationship, and then encourage your fat husband to also go to the gym with you and read a book.
Is he fat?
Oh, he's a big fatty.
Jesus, a sweaty, grease balls Greek guy?
kind of like just, are you projecting right now?
I'm not sweating.
Really? I don't even, does your car have AC?
Not that one. As a matter of fact, I gotta fix it.
Good luck. It'll never get fixed.
So the car you saw you in is the car you were driving last night.
Yeah. Yeah.
See, Danny, things could always be worse. You could have no children and still be miserable, but at least you have a child. You know, most of these women don't even have children, so count your blessings and just wise up and hit the gym, because things aren't as bad as you might think they are. Things could be 100 times worse.
Yeah, it's pretty bad right now because now he's telling me he's gonna melt his cross, like that's gonna fix all these problems, and the religion part really isn't the biggest part of the whole problem. It's just how I would just proceed in the future if I was to, be with someone else. And, like, I don't know, if I read a book, if I quit smoking weed, if I did all these things, my life would look so different.
Well, I mean, going to the gym and reading a book would be two great things to work on. And, not smoking weed could also be a good thing. I mean, it will restore cognitive health and functioning. If you're not using the weed for a spiritual practice, you're really stupid. It has to be built into a ceremony or some type of ritual, aka reading a book, maybe.
I used to love to take my Adderall during the day and then smoke weed at the end of the day to chill when the crash would come on,
Yeah, it's some good chemistry you got going on there, real apothecarian.
That's what I would do. I would do my day and I wouldn't smoke at all. Not in the morning, not until I knew I was done.
Danny, have prior to this guy, so this guy never proposed, right? No proposal or anything like that.
Oh, he just didn't get on his knees.
Okay, like, have you ever been proposed to before?
No.
Okay, alright. Not everybody has. Do you think you ever got close to it? Like maybe 10 years ago, or?
Well, I didn't have that much time, I'm only 36, and this was like 20. I don't know. I met him in 2014, but that didn't mean I met him in 2010, but we weren't dating. But in 2010 I was 22.
Who were you dating at 22?
This handyman guy that was Irish German guy. And I just felt like he wasn't.
Show your dog as a puppy versus now. Show your dog.
Illinois homeowners.
Oh, okay, I thought you said something about your friend, and then you started talking about being in the doorway, and I was like, oh, you wanted to bang your friend.
No, I met this man, this Greek man, and I was dating a guy, and he was like, "Oh, like, if you want to be friends, you can't bring your boyfriend around," which was bold. It's pretty bold. Okay, hello. It's like I don't like this guy that much. I like smoking weed more than this guy. So like I don't need this guy.
The guy you worked with before the Green.
Yeah.
Danny, you gotta get a life. You can't keep coming on this app and just having brain rot conversations with other brain rot sufferers. I'm headed to the gym. Good luck and God bless y'all.
Was in a cage.
Always kill the snake.
I remember one time my friend was.
Why am I the only person not modded in this room?
Because you just came in.
What time is it there, Abby?
8:43.
You haven't gone to sleep, have you?
8:43 is fucking early evening.
Have you gone to the gym in the past 3 years?
Yes.
Have you read a book in the past 3 years?
Yes. Last night.
What did you read?
It's called. It's actually something secret. I don't want to say it, but I did read it.
You're reading a secret book
Mhm.
and you can't
No,
talk
I didn't
about
read.
it?
No.
What are you reading? The Book of the Law?
No, I read the Quran.
Did you have to burn a copy? Did
I
you
read the Quran. Yeah.
Did you burn it after you read it?
No, I need to finish it and then burn it, right?
The Book of the Law.
Have you read the Quran?
Have you read the Book of the Law?
Book of the Law? I did.
You're supposed to burn it after reading it.
Okay, well.
You're never
good.
supposed to talk about it either.
You talking about the Zohar?
No, the Book of the Law. Have you read the
I
book?
read Bastani.
Have you read the Book of Lies?
And I also have Alice in Wonderland, which I reread yesterday.
Have you read the
It
book
does.
the Book of Lies?
The Book of Lies?
Don't be anti-Semitic.
Yeah. What is the Book of Lies about?
It's about the Book of the Law.
Lies as in the animals?
Do you know,
Insects?
do you know what the word lies means?
Your lies are little insects that.
Lies.
No, lies are untruths, falsities, misinformation, and fake news. So Diogenes, what do you think about the border control crisis? Crossings are down 99%.
I don't know, maybe, like, give him some time. I think he's away from his phone.
Oh, he's getting fat at McDonald's eating a fucking
Oh my
Whopper.
god, how did you know that?
He seems like the kind of guy who'd go to McDonald's for a satisfying,
No way.
satiating meal.
Why would you say that?
Because I've seen his pictures in his FBI dossier. He's very,
FBI dossier?
he's pre-diabetic and extremely fat. I assumed he's
No,
a
he's
McDonald's sufferer.
You got the wrong Diogenes.
Oh no, that was your picture next to his. My bad.
That's a good one.
Thanks. I aim to please. That's what they call me.
Okay, when was the last time you went to McDonald's? Be honest.
I don't know. Maybe like 2 weeks ago. Got a coffee.
Yeah.
Oh no, actually, my bad. I actually did go over there and get like a Heath bar, like Blizzard or whatever they call it, you know, like a Freezy or whatever. I was like, it was actually surprisingly good, but I was like, damn. I was like, this is just like eating a cup of sugar. Like, what am I doing? This
What is
crazy.
Like a
It's a
donut or
sundae.
something?
No, it's just an ice cream sundae.
Oh no, I don't like. I don't like that.
the other day I crashed and I got like cookie dough and Snickers, and I was just like,
Oh no, I don't like these type of things.
yeah, sugar is the problem, and then alcohol is the problem.
Why didn't you get yourself something else?
I don't know. Fucking regrets, right? Life is all about regrets.
I mean, yeah, it happens when we crash.
That's life. That's life. No ifs and buts about it. Shot down in May.
Do you know that Lisa finally paid her debts?
She deleted the app?
No, she paid her debts to Diane's $100
Wow.
because she lost it. How come you're?
You guys are still here?
I did. Let me see.
Okay, pick a number, Abby.
Okay, I picked 17 earlier, so I'm going with 3.
You want number 3? Okay, this is number 3. By not exalting the talented, you will cause the people to cease from rivalry and contention. By not prizing goods hard to get, you will cause the people to cease from robbing and stealing. By not displaying what is desirable, you will cause the people's hearts to remain undisturbed. Therefore, the sage's way of governing begins by emptying the heart of desires, filling the belly with food. You know that one. Weakening the ambitions, toughening the bones. That one you need to work on. In this way, he will cause the people to remain without knowledge and without desire, and prevent the knowing ones from any ado. Practice non-ado, and everything will be in order.
Okay, let's do pick a number now.
Okay, Lou, what's your magic number?
1488.
Look at it, but you cannot see it. Its name is formless. Listen to it, but you cannot hear it. Its name is soundless. Grasp it, but you cannot get it. Its name is incorporeal. These 3 attributes, formless, soundless, incorporeal, are unfathomable. Therefore, they fuse into one. Its upper side is not bright, its underside not dim. Continually, the unnameable moves on until it returns beyond the realm of things. We call it the formless form, the imageless image. We call it the indefinable and unimaginable. Confront it, and you do not see it. Follow it, and you do not see its back. Yet, equipped with this timeless Tao, you can harness present realities. To know the origins is initiation into the Tao. Okay, Julian, this is the last number pick. What's your magic number?
Julia. No, it's just a number.
1 through 80.
Damn, there's gonna be time. 4.
We already just did 4, didn't we? Oh no,
No,
we
we
didn't
did
do 4.
3.
Okay, 3 becomes 4. This is the last reading. The Tao is like an empty bowl, which in being used can never be filled up. Fathomless, it seems to be the origin of all things. It blunts all sharp edges. It unties all tangles. It harmonizes all lights. It unites the world into one whole, hidden in the deeps, yet it seems to exist forever. I do not know whose child it is. It seems to be the common ancestor of all, the father of things.
Well, thank you for your wisdom, John.
Don't thank me, thank the Tao.
Thank you, Dal.
What do you think, Lucius Tickles? How does that compare to AI? Something so profound and nameless and unfathomable. It's
Do you think AI would ever
indescribable.
become a Dal?
See, this is what Lou thinks that that what AI is. He thinks it's the Tao, but the Tao created AI. The AI comes from Tao. It's not the other way around. That's why it's inferior to the Tao.
What if AI ever becomes the Dal?
It can't.
Beyond Dal.
AI came out of Tao, and it returns to Tao. We're AI. What do you think we are? We're just like biological walking computers. We're walking AI. Walking, talking, breathing AI. We are large language models. Some of us drool, of course, though, when we speak and stumble with the words, but with all due respect, AI is inferior to Tao. Welcome back to Julian's fantastic sequel, where anything is possible as long as you are willing to go full retard. I find retards here in Clown House. Have you seen the X account? I find retards.
I've come across it, yeah.
Yeah, I was alerting them to Clown House. I said, I've been finding retards for 5 years and putting them on YouTube. Done a thorough categorization of all retards. I have a retard index business. Did I tell you this? That I started a new, yeah, it's called the retard database. And I have a huge index of retards. And you are labeled as number 665, Abby. Julian's number 786. And Lucius Tickles, you're number 325 in the database.
Why not 666 for me?
It's all just based on like what time in the process that I met you and put you in the database.
Okay.
So.
Well, we met that late.
Yeah, Julian's new to the retard game. Congratulations, Julian.
It looks like a ranking.
No, it's not a ranking. It's a time capsule. Well, I want to let you all know that you're all fantastic, beautiful people. That you're so wonderful and intelligent and just, magical. Each and every one of you is an infinite starlight, a star in the firmament, here on Clown House, talking about nothing, wasting all your time. Growing fatter and older, dumber,
and
uglier, but not as ugly as Princessia, who now has skin condition. White people gave her a skin condition, unfortunately. Stupid white people. But I gotta get to the gym. And work out my body.
Don't go to the gym. Go to the McDonald's.
Lucius Tickles, what's your zodiac sign? Do you know?
He is an Aries.
He's Aries.
Lou, are you sleeping?
Julian, what's your zodiac?
Are you gonna sleep or are you gonna stay awake?
I don't know. I think Aries.
Yeah, there are two Aries and one Pisces. And John, what are you?
Scorpio.
I knew it. 2 water, 2 fire. Whoa.
We go from being a scorpion
And
to
then
a snake
and Darkness
to
is
a
a fire too. Oh no, John, we are getting overwhelmed by fire. Oh no.
So do you know about the 4 worlds of Kabbalah? Or the tree of life? Super consciousness, which is the crown or Kether. And then we've got Kokma, wisdom, Bina, understanding. 4 is Chesed, mercy. 5, Gabura, severity. 6, beauty is Tifereth. Netzach, 7, victory. 8 is splendor, 9 is foundation, 10 is kingdom. The 32 paths of wisdom. Jewish mysticism and holy magic. Kabbalah. Ein means no or no thing. Ein Suf is no limit. And Ein Suf hour is limitless life. The 4 worlds are archetypal ideas, or fire, which is an upward triangle. Downward water triangle is creative world or patterns. Upward triangle with the line in the middle is called air or formative world or processes. And then the last one is results, earth, physical world. So the 4 worlds of Kabbalah is ideas, patterns, processes, and results.
Amazing.
The tetragrammaton is He, Vav, He, Yod. This ancient name for God is composed of 4 Hebrew letters, Yod, He, Vav, He. The original pronunciation has been lost, so it's anybody's guess as how to say this name. Some believe it was always meant to be pronounced as 4 letters. In esoteric science, tetragrammaton is understood to be a code for the 4 worlds of Kabbalah. A reminder that divinity extends through fire, water, air, and earth. Divine intelligence is infinite, eternal, and present everywhere. The name of 4 letters is often translated as that which was, is, and shall be. Further deciphering the code, we may deduce the following. God is all things in time and space and beyond. Everything is divine and sacred. You are holy, and so is everybody else. The tetragrammaton is also called a formula of divine creation. For related topics, review the 4 elements on page 53, Cardinal Compass. Exercise. Contemplate the tetragrammaton. Let your inner teacher reveal other meanings or correspondences. Write them down. Write about how this ancient code name applies to you personally today. Such a good book.
What is this book?
It's called High School Astrology, a textbook of ageless wisdom.
Oh, okay. Is there more variants of this book, or only regarding astrology?
Zodiac, Greek meaning circle of animals. Many of the astrological signs are named for animals, a hint that astrology has shamanic indigenous beginnings. Yoga is Sanskrit for union, refers to conscious joining of the small self to the one self. Yang means assertive and outgoing, which is the masculine energy. Yin is the receptive, magnetic, feminine energy. Yang and yin. Yin and yang. Okay, that's my Kabbalistic lesson for you all today. May all you beautiful spammers and content-addicted talkers come to the realization of the Kabbalah. Of the Kabbalah. Yeah, there's no Kabbalah in a cup of ice cream at McDonald's, just FYI.
Oh, I love how cook you are.
A lot of fat people go to McDonald's and they eat like 2 cheeseburgers, a large fry, and a Diet Coke, ice cream.
Years ago.
Well, when was the last time you ate like a fat pig?
Actually, I eat very little, but let me think.
Okay, are you two retards ready to fix your brain rot?
I don't have brain rot, Diego's on the phone.
You don't have brain rot? Are you serious? You're horrifically suffering from brain rot. You're still here.
So I'm having a conversation with Diego.
You think you're having a conversation with Diego. What is your zodiac?
I don't believe in that stuff.
What month or day were you born on?
I don't believe in that stuff. Why does it matter?
You don't believe in this stuff. You don't believe in words. No wonder why your reality's fucked up.
No, my reality's effed up because I messed up my skin with laser hair removal. I messed up my beautiful legs.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got brain
That's
rot,
what's
girl.
depressing me.
You got bad brain rot.
I
Okay.
ruined my skin, John.
Okay, do you know what the name of the 4 letters are?
No.
Yadhe Vave. It says that God is all things in time and space and beyond. So even your laser hair removal is God.
Yes, the answer is yes.
Everything is divine and sacred. You are holy, and so is everybody else.
The answer is yes. It's a good question.
Super
I
consciousness,
forgot it. What was my question?
Kether crown, self-consciousness, kakma or wisdom,
Well, I mean, John started talking and I was listening to your thought.
subconscious is understanding,
But like,
chesed is mercy,
Diego, if that's like,
severity is
I think that
geburen
you,
on the
I
fire,
think that you would accept the death
tifereth,
of
number
Israeli
6,
children,
beauty.
if it meant freedom for the Palestinians.
no, Diego,
Netzach is victory,
hold on, John. I actually,
number 8
my
is
Facebook
splendor,
posts from
number 9 is
2005 where I
foundation,
like absolutely like speak out against
10
anything
is
that
kingdom.
innocent civilians.
That's a great alibi, but it doesn't back up what you told me on a video chat to my face.
I don't remember saying it.
You see,
Amazing.
and since I don't record you, there's like that's how you're gonna get out of it.
No.
Ideas, patterns,
You know what? Like,
processes,
maybe I was
results,
just so
ideas,
out of my mind that
patterns,
I mean, I'm not
processes, results,
If you say I said it, okay, I accept
fire,
that I said it. I
water,
remember that conversation
air,
with that guy talking
and
to you.
earth.
But I don't
Ideas,
remember saying
patterns,
what you're saying.
processes,
And you said
results,
I showed you the
results,
that's not talking.
processes, patterns, and ideas. That's it. Those are the 4 worlds of Kabbalah.
Are you
Ideas,
okay, Diego, with
patterns, processes,
If I
results.
tell you that Nona told me she wants to kill Jewish children, do you think I'm lying?
I mean, I don't think you would. I've never really caught you lying about stuff, so I don't.
No, I think it was like a
Why would I lie about that, Nona?
Dare to love God without mediator or veil.
Just assume you said it, please.
Cast behind you all conformity and acquaint yourself at first hand with deity. Man is made of the same atoms as the world is.
So it means it's in your heart.
He shares the same impressions, predispositions, destiny. When his mind is illuminated, when his heart is kind, he throws himself joyfully into the sublime order.
What, in New York?
Yeah.
Oh, she said this in person.
No, she just called me on Telegram and was screaming like a maniac and said, I want to kill all their children. I want to kill all their children.
Yeah, she was having like a moment there.
But Diego, was I the one talking to you or was the man talking to you?
You were the one talking to me. That guy didn't say anything.
He didn't say who are you to you?
obeisance to
I
her,
remember specifically he was saying
who is pure being, consciousness, bliss, is power, who exists in the form of time and space and all that is therein, and who is the radiant illuminatrix in all
where
beings.
this man was talking to you, and the reason I telegram video you is because I wanted you to see him in case I got kidnapped.
There is no mother without a father. The universe is mental, held in the mind of the all. Oh man, oh man, know thyself.
He said, who are you?
Our word man is derived from this word that means mind. The word man is a very ancient, generic term for human beings.
Okay, maybe you're right. Maybe I did say it, and everything else I'm making up.
The ultimate truth is realization of one's own mind. The ultimate truth. The ultimate truth is the realization of one's own mind.
You see, the ultimate truth is the realization of one's own mind.
In the cosmic mind,
So if these are the things that you remember of me.
in the cosmic mind, the divine
Because I'm
mother.
the only one that will, like, get you to confront the truth. Everybody else wants you to stay in La La Land.
Okay. So how do I fix it? You're saying I said these things. How do I
The
fix
only
it?
way you can fix this is through language. A mother, animal, human, or divine, gives birth to babies, Nora. She creates form using the substance of her own body. According to ageless wisdom, mind is a very subtle substance. This essential matter has been called mind stuff. Alchemists refer to it as the first
I don't know
matter.
why you want to try to separate the personhood. It's you. There is no others. There's not a different person.
Okay, so you see me as a person that has hate in their heart, unclassy,
The devil is the unregenerate intellect.
demonic. These are the things that you see of me.
Ego literally means I am.
You're just trying to manipulate me.
No,
There is a great divine I am. There seems to be a small human one, which is our intellectual sense of separation in the third dimension. The small ego is unregenerate when it sees itself as better than or less than others. The enlightened ego sees an underlying evenness because in reality we are the same. Although we are one, we each have an ego. Even the most highly illumined master has a sense of separation while still in the body. A good example is Jesus, who, as the Son of Man, was tempted by the devil. He put Satan behind him, which means he did not agree with his small ego or let it rule him. But he did not try to push it away or cut it off, because that is impossible. The ego is our shadow. It follows us everywhere. We can train it to become a helpful friend, a regenerated intellect that eventually gets absorbed into the divine I am. If there is an enemy, it is ignorance. Humanity is not innocent. It says humanity is innocent. No one is to blame for the aspects of life that we do not like, that our ego might judge as evil. Especially, there is nothing wrong with ego. It just has a limited viewpoint, ignorance, or what I call brain rot. So it needs the loving support of our unlimited multidimensional self. The ego fears that which it perceives as not self. Anger and hatred arise from fear. Each of us is part of humanity. When one part hates another part, it is like cancer growing in the body of humanity.
This is bad, wrong, should not be, has no right to exist. I will resist and push away this person, thing, circumstance, part of myself. This judgmental way of thinking, prevalent on Earth for a very long time, creates tremendous pain in the psyche of your average clownhouse user in ultra derecha. Judgment is the unregenerate intellect rebelling against the law of love, saying it has a right to judge self or others as good or bad. This stance creates war in the psyche. Stay empty of judgment and be full of peace. When we oppose any part of life, we are listening to the voice of fear and believing the lie of separation. This lie is the root of suffering. The devil is called the father of lies. You could also call it the controlling left brain ego. All hatred begins with self-hatred. When you don't like a certain energy in someone else, an honest look within will expose a similar energy in yourself. That which you resist in yourself gets projected onto others and mirrored back to you. That which you do not resist in yourself will not bother you in others. Resistance to life equals pain. All wisdom teachers down through the ages have asked us to accept and embrace whatever is arising.
Yourself, Luna. So it bothers you enough.
When it is dark on one side of the earth, it is light on the other. Like God, we embrace both halves of the whole. When we let life flow easily, we are not helpless victims, but magical co-creators with divine intelligence as our partner. All these things I do, you can do them too, and more, said Jesus. In the preface he kindly wrote for this book, what did Jason mean by masters of life and nature? Having...
Okay, thank you.
He did get Panda Express.
Having known him for 26 years...
I saw it and I wanted it.
I did so. But, okay, Diego, I don't want you to think I'm, like, manipulating you. I'm just trying to take in what you're saying to me.
I don't think you're trying to manipulate me any more than any, like, random woman.
Okay, random woman, okay.
I think that's just par for the course. Like, women try to do that.
Okay, so you don't think that I have hate in my heart? You just told me I have hate in my heart.
Masters have no ego attachments because they no longer see themselves as separate from life. God works through such people. For example, here's a statement by a nature genius talking about drawing on the inexhaustible source.
Think higher of yourself than
There's no humility.
No, I don't. I put myself down almost every day. I think I ruined my skin when you're talking about.
One can make a day of any size and regulate the rising and setting of his own sun and the brightness of its shining. The ancient masters were profound and subtle. Their wisdom was unfathomable. There is no way to describe it. All we can describe is their appearance. They were careful as someone crossing an iced-over stream. Alert as a warrior in enemy territory, courteous as a guest, fluid as melting ice, shapeable as a block of wood, receptive as a valley, clear as a glass of water. Do you think you're clear like a glass of water? Nora, it's not important. It's not important what Diego thinks about you, Nora. What's important is what do you think about yourself? Heaven is where thou standest. Oy vey. Got a lot of work to do, Nora. Gotta take that fat ass to the gym and read a book. It's true. I mean, having a conversation with Diego for infinity would be like infinite brain rot. Spirit merges with matter to sanctify the universe. Matter transcends to return to spirit. The interchangeability of matter and spirit means the star-lit magic of the outermost life of our universe becomes the soul-light magic of the innermost life of ourself. The energy of the stars becomes us. We become the energy of the stars. Stardust and spirit unite, and we begin one with the universe. Whole and holy, from one source, endless creative energy, bursting forth. From one source, endless creative energy bursting forth, kinetic elemental. We, the earth, air, water, fire, source of nearly 15 billion years of cosmic spiraling. Meditation and divination. Rota means the wheel, tarot of tarot. Orat speaks Torah, the law. Ator of nature. Ooh. Do you get it now, Nora? It's a you problem. No, take that fat ass and go to the gym and read a book. You're far away from God, Nora, because Diego's far away from God. This man is an atheist. See, Princessia, if your emotional state of mind is dependent on having a conversation with Diego, you can expect to go no further. It has everything to do with nothing. Diego's just a schmuck on the internet that you're wasting your time talking to. Why don't you grow up, be a 40-year-old woman who takes care of herself? Hello? 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 I mean, if Jazzy can cook meat and noodles and have an emotionally stable conversation, you can do it too. If Jazzy can do it, you can do it. Trust me.
Do you have hate deep in your heart?
Yes.
Why?
Because there's certain people that I don't want around my children. So I'm very protective. And I have to think ahead. So I'm constantly looking for red flags. Because I don't want to be caught as a fool who's naive and gets involved in situations that you can't make sense of and say, and then I have to tap dance and say that's not the real meaning, you got it all wrong, and try to rewind something that may be irreversible. Because I only get
Downgrade their internet service. I remember it. The North remembers.
You don't really figure out what the mistakes are. Some of these mistakes take time. You know, if your kid has a complex of some
That's
sort,
why I take it with a grain of salt, though.
somehow related
I can hear the exaggeration. Okay, well, let's see how the shit works.
it doesn't always
But when you said you're not, they're saying these babies are not outside. A lot of these children are into like after school programs. They are huge into them now.
And you know what's dope about that? The kids that are involved in after school programs, the parents are actually paying for that after school program. Right? So then when I hear that people are broke and poor, I'm like, I'm not sure where you live at, but either
I'm just it's a thing. Well, we was all in after school programs. That's how I grew up. After school programs and playing on the rec in the rec centers, basketball, football, and baseball league growing up, right? All those was free though when I grew up. Outside of maybe need shoes or some cleats or maybe something like that. Equipment and play football. And stuff like that.
KP in the house.
Yeah, it was. I just don't know how to boomer slang. And the Gen X and the millennials, nah, literally. And y'all don't realize that that's what y'all doing. Y'all.
Yo, Dr. Adams, are you still at work? Can you talk? I want you to be a campaign manager for the campaign to elect John Kitover to Illinois 16. We're gonna unseat and defeat Darren LaHood, the vaccinologist, rhinologist, and super debt creator. And I want you and your big back, sweaty back communication technology to create dopamine as a chief communicator on the campaign. But I see you're at work and you can't talk. So let's go back to another exciting farmhouse room.
For a fact, my daddy and my uncle was like, man, this ain't nothing gonna kill this old soldier.
I gotta get back to work too. I'm gonna go to the gym.
They just opted out.
You're going to play baseball then.
Folks was in line 6 feet away with masks on. They was going crazy out there, as if that would change something. They was out crazy. This was listening to the cameras.
See, can I just offer a little bit of insight here? You're both neurologically, neurotically wired together at this point. The best thing to do is to end the room, take your fat asses to the gym, and read a fucking book. And then, after you've gone to the gym and read a book, then you take a hot bath, and maybe you read a book again, and you just go on with your lives as if nothing ever happened here, because nothing ever happened here, and you've just neurologically wasted your time talking to each other about nothing, creating dopamine addiction trails and wasting all your words on absolutely wasting your time. Congratulations, it's time to read a book, it's time to go to the gym, and let it go.
You do think he's right in that?
Welcome back to SeaWorld. It's Julian's fantastic, amazing voyage. And he's not gay.
Here he is.
Okay, Abuelo, pick a number. Any number, 1 through 80.
17.
17.
No, I already picked 17 before.
I'm 17.
He's
Okay,
always
then 69.
17. Oh, you're on
I already
69,
picked
right?
17 before.
Okay, this is 69. Dark Moon.
Are you doing the lottery? Is that what you're doing?
No, I'm just going to page 69 in a book. It says Dark Moon, just self-directed, imaginative, spontaneous, intuitive, subjective. Waxing Crescent, assertive, confident, adventurous, inventive, productive.
Best meaning.
First quarter, strong-willed, active, creative, fearless, questioning. Waxing Gibbous, expressive, optimistic, gregarious, trusting, excited. Full moon, sharing, interacting, energetic, fulfilling, objective. Waning Gibbous, wise, thoughtful, compassionate, assimilating, sharing. Last quarter, forceful, sensible, philosophical, transforming, mature. Waning Crescent, mystical, sensitive, sacrificial, prophetic, path, destiny. That's it. The 8 different types of moon.
Do 13.
Okay. Number 13. To feel love is to experience God. Whichever way you turn, there is the face of God. Whatever you do to the least of these, brothers and sisters of mine on Clown House, you do to me. The matrix of Buddhahood permeates all sentient beings. All beings are therefore Buddhas in themselves. God is common to all. Kindness is my true religion. So I ask you, can you tell me the last time you weren't kind to someone? When were you last mean and nasty?
This morning when I dropped something off at this girl's house and she had the wrong address in her Instacart. And then when I called her, she gave me the right address and she's like, oh, there's a pink flag. I said, oh, it's covering your house number too. Like, why the fuck give a delivery if you're going to cover your house number and not put the right house number on there? What are you doing?
So what did she say?
I said, oh, she said, oh, I'm sorry. I'm like, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Just
be smarter next time.
Yeah, just know that people are going to blow your phone up if you don't know what you're doing.
Okay, dog. It's like clouds. Never gonna wear this shirt anymore. What is your favorite flower?
My favorite flower?
A rose, I think.
I
Or
like
sunflower.
roses, but I like sunflowers.
I
My
know it.
favorite flower is the gardenia.
Okay.
I love the way it smells.
Are you
More
at
than
home?
roses.
You're at home right now?
Yeah.
Are you done with your Instacart
Yeah.
and your road rage?
Great.
I always get you with this. It's so funny. Rage is what?
Holy.
Yeah, you think so? I am holy then.
Yeah.
It's not even raining that much.
What do you think about that, John?
No, I think you gotta read more.
Okay. I agree with that.
Like, use this
What
app.
do you?
Read into your phone. You'll help unfuck your brain.
I read George Bataille yesterday.
Well, you didn't read it here, did you?
The story of Vienna.
That's the sound of the police. That's the sound of the bees.
So John, what is the? Yesterday I got attacked by frogs here, so I'm not sure if I should walk. Did you hear me screaming? It's because there are 5 frogs.
Well, you just gotta pick the frog up and kiss it, and then it'll turn into a prince, and you'll finally get married.
Diogenes?
Yeah,
Well,
probably.
maybe that's one.
Well, if you kiss the frog and then it shits on your foot, that'd probably be more accurate for Diogenes.
Why?
I'm just kidding. It's a joke. Just a
If I kiss the
joke.
frog and then the border exists, I think that's more accurate. Okay.
Okay, pick one more number, Abuela.
Okay. I'll do it up there.
Go ahead, Abuela. What's the magic
I'm
number?
walking past the street and next to the house number 12. So,
Abuela, hurry up. I gotta get to the gym.
okay, I'm doing it for him.
Okay, what's your magic number?
When you ask me X, I walk next to a house number 12.
Okay, this is number 12. Bringing light into darkness. Even in the strongest in-betweener, evil is never totally vanquished. Yet there are times, especially during the Shema and the Amidah, when you are completely surrendered to God, your intellect awash in sublime ecstasy, emptied in deep contemplation of the infinite spaciousness of the endless one. At such moments, evil is overcome and nullified. When the ecstasy passes, the selfish passions return. Yet everyone is born with the capacity to turn these passions Godward, as it is written, "Then I saw that wisdom surpasses folly on Clownhouse, as light surpasses darkness." As light effortlessly defeats darkness, and yet cannot erase it, so the in-betweener defeats evil, yet negative thoughts continue to arise. Do not dwell on such thoughts, but thrust them aside with both hands, countering the selfish with the selfless, refraining from anger, and offering kindness even to those who offend you. An in-betweener is not sometimes good and sometimes evil, but rather forever engaged in bringing selfish passions under the influence of selfless service. While this sounds like a life of inner struggle, the way itself is in fact effortless. Just as a burning candle doesn't struggle against the darkness, but effortlessly keeps it at bay, so you are not to fight your selfish nature, only to kindle the flame of kindness. Refraining from anger and offering kindness to everyone are how you live the way of the in-betweener. The Benoni in-betweener always struggles with both sides of the heart, the inclination for good and the inclination for evil. When contemplating Shema, hear Shema, O Israel, the infinite is God, the infinite is one. You surrender to the oneness of God, erasing all sense of separate self. The Amidah, standing prayer, is the central prayer of Jewish worship. During the Amidah, you stand in the presence of God and are annulled in that presence the way the wave is annulled in the ocean. In Zohar, we are taught that while passions arise of their own accord outside your control, you can choose how to respond to them. Okay, that's number 12.
I fell asleep for like an hour.
No, that's. Did you have to sleep or not?
What do you mean?
Like, are you, because you, are you, I don't know if you're at work or not.
No, I'm working, yeah.
Hi! You little devil.
Okay, my work here is complete.
You want to listen to this? Huh? Look how much fun they have.
Are you two retards still talking? I thought I freed you from the brain rot. Okay, pick a number 1 through 10.
Okay, got it.
What's your number?
That's it. There's no like.
Hello? 7? Okay, number 7 is using the body for good. Physical desire is necessarily selfish, seeing the body as an end in itself rather than a means of divine service. Yet even physical desire contains a spark of holiness. And because this is so, physical desire, while rarely self transcending, can sometimes be steeped in compassion and goodness. For example, eating a meat of fat, beef, and spiced wine is a neutral act, but if done to make your mind more receptive to the teachings of Torah, or to honor the Sabbath and festivals, your intention to serve God elevates the act and all involved in its service to God. The same can be said of humor. If a joke is told to sharpen the mind and uplift the heart, it is in service to God. This what is meant when we say an action is permitted. It is permitted because it releases the self from the bonds of selfishness. Rava was said to punctuate his Torah lessons with humor. Mutar, permitted, released, a rabbinic category of permitted actions because mutar means both permitted and released. The Alter Rebbe sees the second meaning as the rationale behind it. The in-betweener is not an ascetic. The pleasures of the body are not denied to you. On the contrary, they are there for you to hollow. For example, if eating and drinking are done solely to please the self, their full potential is not realized. When you eat and drink to sustain your life so that you can be of service to God and others, then the act of eating and drinking is hallowed. This is why permitted actions are called mutar, those deeds that release the narrow self into the greater reality of God and godliness. They are not simply permitted, but have the potential to unchain you from the constrictive illusion that you and Diego create on Clown House and the world you inhabit are separate from God and the universe as a whole. Because everything is part of God, everything can be used in the service of godliness, and thus why you're fucked up, because you use Clown House. It's not in the service of God. The Talmudic sage Rava claimed that drinking wine made him more receptive to discovering the inner meanings of Torah. But what do I know? I bought a rental property in Chicago. It's time to meditate.
Diego, even though I'm like sharing the events of what happened, I don't see that as actually happening. I just wasn't sleeping.
Welcome back to Julian's Sea World, where John Kitover is reading books to people that suffer from brain rot and extreme neurotic thinking. They can't stop talking about the past, thinking about the past and how painful reality is. This has been your meditation release of the day. I hope you've enjoyed this podcast. I hope you think it's fun.
Did you hear the music?
Mm-hmm.
Where is it coming from? Music.
Yeah. Where's your hot dog and spaghetti? No. Where's that from? Is that right here? You don't remember? I didn't say your lunch. Alright. Well, remember then.
Yeah, calm down.
No.
Well, all right, now that I can actually talk, okay, first off, if it wasn't recording, my reply, and now I can, one of the only things that's good.
Steven, he was roasting me.
If that's all you want to do, as long as they consent, go ahead. But who in the hell do you think you are to criticize women's deaths
when all you do is see them as a release.
Stephen Baker?
Yeah.
No.
Isn't he following all types of OnlyFans girls? Or
Yeah.
well, so is he projecting?
All communication is projection.
No, it's not all. When is somebody not projecting? Give me an example.
When they're telling you a truth.
Okay, well, when is somebody telling the truth? How do you know that?
Because it's wisdom.
Okay. So, for example, you have a character trait that I want to criticize for whatever reason.
Mm-hmm.
How do I do it with wisdom?
You have to read wisdom. So, for example, may the Lord of peace himself give you his peace at all times and in every situation. The Lord be with you.
What happened to the cross?
He has told you, oh man, what is good and what does the Lord require of you but to do justice,
Jesus wasn't good enough for you?
to love kindness, and to walk humbly with your God. My health may fail and my spirit may grow weak, but God remains the strength of my heart. He is mine forever. The Lord is gracious and full of compassion, slow to anger, great in mercy. The Lord is good to all, and his tender mercies are over all his works. It is a good thing to receive wealth from God, and the good health to enjoy it. To enjoy your work, Abby, and accept your lot in life, that is indeed a gift from God. Blessed is the man who endures temptation, for when he has been approved, he will receive the crown of life which the Lord has promised. Do not be conformed to this world, but be transformed by the renewing of your mind, that you may prove what is good and acceptable and perfect to the will of God. He who finds a wife finds a good thing and obtains favor from the Lord. Being confident of this very thing, that he who has begun a good work in you will complete it until the day of Jesus Christ. Show me your ways, Lugia's tickles. O Lord, teach me your paths. Lead me in your truth and teach me, for you are the God of my salvation. On you I await the day. I will be a father to you, and you will be my sons and daughters, says the Lord Almighty. Whatever you do, work at it with all your heart, as working for the Lord, not for men, since you know that you will receive an inheritance from the Lord as a reward. You see, Abby, that's what I'm talking about. Wisdom. Wisdom.
It's called wisdom?
It's called the Bible.
Oh, okay. I was like, there's no way this is the Tao Te Ching. Is this how they teach me how to be a better person?
Yeah, those are select verses from the Bible.
Is your mom Catholic or a Protestant?
Jew.
No, the mom is not a Jew.
That's what I know. Yeah.
Oh yeah?
Hi.
Hey, what's up?
Who's this? Oh, hi, Gio.
Hey, what's
Wow.
up?
I didn't know
missed you.
Me too, bro. How you been?
Where were you this morning when I needed you, Gio? I needed you.
I knocked out, bro. I got really high and I knocked out. And I cooked some really bomb-ass ramen. It was so good. Yeah.
What are you doing? What ramen now?
It's a Korean spicy ramen. Really good shit ramen. It's like this red packet with a Chinese like letter on it.
Nothing. I always tell people, I tell you what, we run this test.
If you just type in Shin ramen, it'll pop up so you can find it at your local H
That's
bar.
how I feel about wishing, having regrets.
And what's crazy, it's not even, it could be about, the movement too, but shit, her grandma's staying a real nice upscale. You know what I mean? It's like it's not even where you're at. It's just the people everywhere.
That's where they're all fucked up at, because she got everything she wants.
Yeah, it's like the people.
Yeah, what it is, it goes back to why I never grade anybody by the color of their skin, because like I said, I did my 25 years of my life was spent in the military, so that was most of my adult life, although I was raised in the streets, but that was really, when I look at it compared to the military, was a snapshot, so, I mean, my point is that, you just have to figure things out in life. And the thing you gotta find out is don't try to look at people, don't handle the life that you're saying in front of them. One day that's what people will be told. People will use that person as a communicator guide for you. Because by basing it on like, just like freedom, they don't look like me. They ain't I don't use that Trojan horse thing. Someone gets in your circle. Usually the person that's gonna fuck you over anyway, and this is off on another tangent, is the person that's closest to you. I mean, you can look at everything from Judas to whoever, so my whole thing, that's why I always maintain myself as a lone wolf. No one can say, anything about me. They didn't know nothing about me, so they were either afraid or curious or just left me alone. So that's how I always move. I move like that now. I don't join no organization. I ain't part of no church. I ain't part of no clique, no nothing. I just move on my own with this cat. The one person I partner up with, again, let me say it over and over.
It's my motherfucking from my buddy. My buddy is my friend.
Yeah. God is the dude that just, he never.
No, not even God. I partner up with that motherfucking friend that got motherfucking 16 to motherfucking 10 if you in Cali. I partner up with that friend. That's my best friend.
Yeah. You just gotta keep the circle small. That's all. Because if it's just two of you, I mean, you still got the Cain and Abel syndrome. Can happen with just you and another person. That can happen, but you just gotta, like I said, my dad said, be careful when choosing friends, but be extra careful when losing friends. Take twice as long. And I just keep myself like just distance for everybody. People try, hey man, you need to come over here, man. Woo. I have to bring it up to my man upstairs. He says, nah, man, you don't need to go there, man. Bunch of fuck boys over there. Stay over here, G, man. And that's what I do. I just stay where, and I move like that. That's why I'm still here. 66 years. People call me an old head. Call me everybody think they want to call me. But I'm 66 years old. And I'm still running, swimming, shooting, fighting, doing all this stuff like everything is if I was 19. So it's all free mind.
They've been said that we were supposed to die. Like, they've been telling us we were supposed to die.
Exactly.
I get first tell me you're gonna die every week. I'm still here.
Yeah, I mean, this is I had 4-stage prostate, he had second stage colon cancer at the same time. July last year, it got me in 8 hours at this special surgery that I had done. It cost insurance covering it because all they want to do is cut your stuff out and they give you chemo and radiation, and then you get cancer like 5-6 years later. I had it all removed in 8 hours with this technique, so I'm not going to name drop it because I'm protecting that dude because big pharma, in this country, good health don't make money. And so with that said, I always tell people, and I said it before, you probably heard me say this before, I said if you're going for money, you move west, young man and a woman. If you're looking for great health, you go east. I use east medicine, so that's what I do. So, I mean, math is there, You're not going to find it in the west. That's all I can tell you. You got to go east to get good health. And that's what I do.
There's a cure for everything, everybody. There's a
Stony, you keep drunk for yourself?
Yeah, I don't want my wife to get on.
Oh, okay. Oh, just you and you. Okay, because you and Brown still you've been going back and forth. All right. Oh, mind you. Okay, so I minded you right now. I ain't gonna lie. So, let's go ahead and, I'm gonna mind both of you guys, and if you guys act up, I said, peace.
No, it was said yesterday. If anybody else, cause I'm out with my auntie thing, but if anybody
Brown
else
is still don't got no mom for what? Oh shit, Brown said you lost all purpose to high school. Fuck it, she done.
But I just like to be, I don't want to be biased. I don't want to write your mind on people. I'm still down in school. I'm a white man here.
How the fuck you and Brown and Silky get into it? What the fuck you guys do? Like, what transpired? You guys good or what? Like, Brown, you there?
I don't have a problem with her. It started with Baloo, her thinking that I liked the Baloo, but she liked him, but he liked me, and I didn't like him.
So do you like Baloo?
Hell no. This is like some imaginary shit that's my society, and she's weird. She puts my name on papers in her PTR. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with this lady, but I don't say anything to her. I don't have a problem with her. Just leave her alone.
Okay.
So, I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. She's delusional as shit, and she made up that story for me. I don't know. It's about
Hey, Stony, so you fuck with Baloo, that's your man or what?
no.
I've been stalking you past Sony. How have I been stalking you?
Hold on, Brown. Let me, I'm talking to Stony, like, Stony, so you don't fuck with Baloo in any way, like, that's the homie, that's the homie. And so,
I don't have anything to do with her. She came and started with me. She doesn't like when I get it back. This is why she doesn't like the little note. But then she's saying like man, scratched on her shirt. That's the end of the conversation.
I'm not bad. You're
Like what y'all want to
Alright, so what the fuck? You obsessed with me, weirdo? Why would you think I stalked you? You said I took your daughter's social security number to the. I don't know what the fuck you talking about, baby. Yeah, you're in the chat talking about I need to put my badge up. Like somebody worried about you. I don't see you. You don't see me. There's a replay on why you originally were mad. They asked you. Remember that I was with you. It's how they got that last block. No, you're crazy, Stony. Bitch, you delusional hoe. Because I told you to get these flyers. And you be running, bitch. I don't even know if you want them or not. You want them right now, real quick? What's that? Bitch, you got that badge. You put that right here about me. I'm a walking thing, bitch. I am, bitch. You'll never be like me, bitch. What the fuck you talking to me? Bitch, think your last name around. Hey, bitch, for you to motherfucking put my
No, I'm running for Congress. I'm sure they do. I'm sure a lot of people don't like people because they don't like a part of themselves. I'm gonna restart this live. I know I'm not a scammer. This video never changes. It's true. It's the same thing every time. I'm headed to the gym.
You're the one who's bad, bitch.